Oops. Wrong one. Hello, people. Greetings. How y'all doing? I hope y'all are doing good. Content. Alright. The time has come, peeperonis. I wanted to stream Enfield, but M7 has decided no. Let's schedule what could be one of the most impactful games of Malaysian MLBB history on the same day that Arknight's Enfield releases. Excellent. We could not have asked for better timing. The walk-in is happening right now, which is cool. But I literally just finished dinner, right? I literally just finished dinner, I literally just cleaned up, so I literally could not have gone live any sooner, right? And I know that the walk-in is happening now, but we all know that after the walk-in, there's gonna be a little bit of yapping before the game actually starts. So I guess that's fine. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome to Chili, Kuruel, Judah, and I do see you there, Laifu. I don't know why your chat is not on the screen. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Hello as well, Darren. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, in case anyone here did not get the update in Discord and is wondering, wasn't this supposed to be an Enfield stream? Yeah, turns out M7 just has the best timing in the world, right? That's absolutely best timing in the world. Could not have asked for any better. So sad. But regardless, we have to be here to support our boys. Thank you for the hydration. I won't defend Aurora this time. But wouldn't you supporting them actually curse them? Isn't that a good thing for I mean, you don't have to hold back for R6. I don't force anyone to support anything on this channel other than Estes hate. But yes. So yeah, we're gonna be watching the SRG versus Aurora Philippines upper bracket finals. Winner moves on to top 2. And SRG has a chance to make history in Malaysia by breaking our highest ever M series finish record of 3rd place. If they're able to take a victory here, we will have officially broken a new ground. So because of that fact alone, right? Because of that fact alone, we're not gonna be starting with Arknight's Enfield. Now, I do imagine that this game will not last all the way until usual stream end, right? I really doubt that even if we do go all 5 games, this one is gonna go all the way to stream end. So, if it ends early enough, we can switch things up and play some Enfield after the match. And hopefully I'll be able to do so happily with a SRG victory, right? Rather than having to deal with a failure again. If Rora keeps this till midnight, I would be screaming. Is it lagging or just me? Well, today looks like OBS ping is actually alright. Right? It doesn't look like OBS ping is acting up so far. I wouldn't be surprised if it did later. But yeah, I don't think we're lagging, at least from my from my perspective. But yeah, SRG looking good, looking solid, but Aurora Philippines also did manage to take down Team Liquid. So they are not an easy team to fight, right? And if you ask me personally, Aurora PH and Aurora Turkey have kind of similar playstyles where they like to play like they like to play 5-man front to back death ball kind of compositions. Right, like to go for a little bit more early game presence to make sure they have mid-game pressure. And we all know that SRG actually did have a bit of difficulty quite a bit of difficulty with Aurora Turkey as well, right? So considering that this is the other Aurora, and they scrim together, and even I personally feel like they play similar, this is not going to be an easy match. But I am praying and hoping that for the first time ever we get a Malaysian team in the M Series Grand Finals. That fact alone will make me very happy. Also, hello Harsha, welcome, welcome. Yeah. But looks like not too many peeps are here yet. We are, of course, live slightly earlier than usual because the match started before stream time. But I kind of wish the match started earlier because the earlier this ends, the more opportunity I have to actually play Enfield, right? I know that by the end of this, I probably can only play Enfield for like max 2 hours or something tonight. But you know that I'm not staying away from that game, right? I am definitely going to play it. So regardless of whether we get to play Enfield today or not, my intent is still to stream more of it. Yeah, I'll say that now. Right, I'll say that now. My intent, regardless of how much Enfield gameplay we get tonight, is to stream more Enfield. So you guys can look forward to that. But for now, let us hop on over to the game.
Got to turn it around after as much as
seems my phone can handle Enfield according to Google Play. It appears that Enfield is actually very well optimized from what I have heard. Right? A lot of people are saying like Enfield is actually very optimized. They can play it on like their wood PCs and their old laptops and stuff. So good job there to the Arcanite's peeps. Hopefully that means I'll be able to stream it fine as well. Because recently I've been having difficulty even streaming gacha games like ZZZ.
Everyone to go, hey, yo, look, jump on the Sora bandwagon. It's real. So with that said, I think we have to look at elsewhere on the map.
Alright.
About the mid lane. Yes, we know.
And looks like we are now jumping straight in to the very first match of the upper bracket finals in dangerous grass as well. Honestly, I really like the incorporation of the screen on this stage. That's cool. That's nice. I wonder where everyone else is today. Feels like there's less peeps around. Well, I guess they'll probably stream in a little later. But alright. So, what's everyone's expectations? What's everyone's predictions? My predictions today have been pretty close. I got the winners correct, and I only got one score wrong by one game. So, you know, my predictions are pretty good so far. But I personally predicted a 3-2 for this one because I don't think it's gonna be an easy match. I'm hoping that I'm wrong in that regard.
Both of them can play it really well. Okay. Sora taken out, Juice taken out as well.
Alright, anyways, game 1 of our upper bracket finals, a chance for SRG to make history in Malaysian MLBB esports by making it to the top 2 of M7 for the first time. Can they do so? Game 1, SRG on the blue side, Aurora Philippines on the red. Eve, Grok, and Fredrin Band pretty classic against Aurora because these are all strong mid-trio components. But Leomord first pick is very interesting because SRG in this position would usually like going YSS first pick, right? In order to keep themselves open for the double fighter side lane. But we all know that YSS has not been having the highest success rate recently. So it seems like they've found a new friend. They found a new favorite hero. The Uma Musume is not really correct. Uma Musuko. I don't know if that's the correct word. But yeah, we have Leomord first pick. Kalea Claude going to be the response. Makes sense. Aurora definitely wants to make sure they don't give away Leomord and Claude to SRG. That just gives them way too much control overall. They didn't ban Sora, they banned CC, so they're specifically trying to limit the more notable gold lane fighter picks for Innocent to make sure that SRG doesn't have as strong of an early game, which is also smart of them because both these teams like to snowball off of early game. GG, why no ban Claude? I imagine there's a plan for it because SRG usually. Oh, really? This is the first time, right? I am pretty sure up until now, Innocent has never played Freya. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. We get Stormy's Sparsa again, so they're sticking to that, which I think is good since Sparsa worked quite well against Claude. But Innocent playing on the Freya for the first time, which is known to be a Claude lane counter, so that's not bad, but it does mean that SRG is going to be losing out a little bit in terms of late game scaling. It's Cram Freya? Judah thinks it's EXP. I don't think so. I don't think Freya is very good in EXP. Freya is specifically good in gold lane because she wins against most marksmen, but not really against fighters. And then Aurora sticks to their guns. So Aurora is 100% sticking to their classic front to back team fight comp. Right? Aurora loves playing death balls. They love playing tank jungle with two artillery heroes that scale well into the late game. Right? That is the most classic draft of MLBB you could possibly play. It is textbook Mobile Legends. And Aurora as an organization, so both PH and Turkey like to play this style of game, which we already know SRG had quite a bit of trouble actually against Aurora Turkey. So that worries me a little bit, but we'll see, we will see. Harsha said, I'm just sad Onyx was eliminated. It's quite unfortunate that they got eliminated so soon, but they really just weren't performing throughout this competition, so I'm actually not surprised that they got eliminated at this point. So they banned the Gatot. They're obviously gonna try and make sure that Yums doesn't get a very solid, like, a frontline hero. They'll probably ban Hylos as well, I think, if they want to stick to that. And force Yums onto heroes like Cho, because that's not gonna be as efficient against a front-to-back composition. Right? Especially with what SRG has right now, they need a really solid front line. If they could get the double Uma comp, it would actually be pretty nice for them. But it also depends on what exactly SRG is planning here, because the Umas will get melted late game by the Claude. Hello Kai, hopefully my blood pressure does not rise. Me too! Me too. Oh, glue. Okay, focusing more on Cram instead. So Hylos is an option, but like I already mentioned, Aurora is probably willing to let that through because Hylos gets melted quite early on by Claude and Baxia. SRG should ban Cecilion and Lunox maybe. Well, they already banned Kimmy, which is kind of interesting, because I feel like their comp is pretty okay at handling Kimmy. I personally think you should get rid of Lunox. I think Lunox is just one of the best mid laners left in the pool. Eve is banned, right? Yeah, Eve was the first ban. So Lunox, in my opinion, is the best mid laner left. Oh, they banned Lo Yi. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. That actually does make sense. They have Claude already, right? So they don't want to have the Lo Yi Claude combo. How about Hilda? Judah asked. Hilda for SRG. No, I'm not against Baxia. Though EXP Hilda is not impossible, depending on what they give Edward. Though I feel like, nah, probably not. Gin says, I saw your rank matches and looks like you're back to where you started since last stream. I am. I had a negative win rate in solo queue rank. In Epic, dude. I've never been hard stuck in Epic this long before. Rank is just a shitty place right now. And there's the Lunox. That's what I was expecting, right? That's the hero that I figured SRG should ban.
I'll be generous. 6.5 minutes. Holy, this game is gonna really close out.
I would have said that like Alice would be good, but against Lunox and Baxia now, no longer. Lapu is the safe option, but isn't particularly efficient. Uranus will face a similar issue to Alice. And then they also need a roamer. I think they have to play Cho, even though it's not that good. And the Lapu. Yeah, it's not ideal, because these are basically just the safe options left, right? It's not really the best picks for the situation, it's just like, okay, these are the best heroes that SRG can probably pick at this point. So Aurora has controlled this draft very well so far. And now they get to try and play against the Lapu Lapu, which they probably want a sandbag. They already have Claude Lunox, they probably want another frontline hero. Ooh, Arlen. Not quite frontline, more of a setter hero, but that's very good. I have to say it. I think Aurora has a better draft. It's more Aurora, it's more comfortable, it's easier to play. SRG needs to have some kind of advantage in the early mid game if they want to keep themselves in it and make sure they don't get outscaled. While Aurora just needs to play a normal game, actually.
There's a lot more things they can do when they decide to do it.
Literally 70% of the player base is in low mythic, I feel. Probably, yes. The problem is the remaining 30% in epic, for some reason, are still weird. The draft dodo curse, please, yes. Let me curse their draft. I like Aurora's draft better, genuinely. Let's see if the curse can actually work for me this time. Aurora's got a lot of setup. They got good like front line. The only thing that Aurora has to worry about is early game, right? Because their DPS is mostly scaling. But they also don't need to be too afraid, because SRG doesn't have that hard early game scaling either, outside of Leomord, right? So SRG needs to play around Skies and Stormy, while Aurora just needs to basically play it slow, you know, go for 5v5 team fights, avoid trading where necessary, and just win when the late game comes around.
That's enough damage. You deal enough base damage, and it's all about the resets, which Light can get you to, and he's already doing a good job in the mid lane.
Do I think that Yum's Badang would have been good? No. Like, almost every hero over there can get away from Badang. And it's a Kalea, so Badang will die every fight before he gets to do anything. Not a good game for Badang. They kinda had to go Cho. Maybe Guinevere? Nah, not really also. It is expected that Innocent should win gold lane early. And SRG should have a good advantage over mid because their mid trio trades well, except against Baxia. And here is the horse, used a little early I think. That is not ideal because the turtle is coming up in 10 seconds, and that means that Skies won't have it available right away. They definitely can't kill. Humes doesn't have kick, Cram doesn't have ult. They're just trying to clear wave fast in order to transition the turtle. Innocent is clearing the wave, but now he's getting ganked on, which is again very well played by Aurora. Man, that rotation was good. Fudge, that was a smart rotation. So we're gonna try and go for Edward instead, which is also a smart rotation. We take out Light as well, which is good. We definitely don't have enough damage to kill Demon Kite. Well, we might now with Stormy, but Skies is so low! Okay, both junglers are dead. Holy shit. And that means that Stormy and Cram can get gold off of this tower. So, I would actually say that's not bad for us.
This is what we've been seeing today, Mirko. I mean, just a whole lot of fighting.
It's a very smart rotation from Aurora. They saw Innocent trying to cut wave to join the fight, so they cut him off while he's rotating to join the fight, so they get an easy 2v1 kill. But then, at the same time, SRG instantly responds by going for Edward on the opposite side, and they get a kill on him. If Skies had survived, it would 100% be a win, but we were able to trade positively and slow down the turtle take as well, which I think is good against the Baxia. But now Demon Kite is on the turtle. Oh, go back! Camera, go back! Feather Death Strike has been used. Demon Kite gets the turtle. Final slash is good. Here comes the horse. Innocent doing some good damage. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? Skies is doing some good damage, but he's gonna get chased down here. He trades for UA, which is not terrible, but also not good.
The 1-for-1 actually here. Turtle secure.
We now officially reached the point in the game where Aurora can fight 5v5, and it's hard for SRG to really respond.
So far that we've seen, I mean, it's all kind of brawly, but still, you're talking about a Baksha versus a Leomord at that. But then you also have a counter.
Because like Skies can do good early damage, but he's against Baxia, right? Like Baxia is a very solid answer to Leomord. And that's why I was very concerned about him picking Leomord first. I think this should be a kill, logically. Yeah, should be a kill, definitely. Damn, Cram. Okay, okay. Hopefully they can continue feeling good until the end of this series. Demon Kite collides. Yums is dead. 100% dead.
Good stuff.
And now Demon Kite stealing. Demon Kite has a 1 full level lead over Skies. Damn. Even after the Baxia buff. I'm actually surprised we don't see more Baxias being played. I still feel like he's a very good jungler. And he stole the buff. So now SRG is officially on the back foot a little bit. Story went for lightning first. Wow, okay. Big burst, so he's aiming for the squishies. And just kind of ignoring Demon Kite for now. Otherwise, things are pretty standard. Dominance first for Yums, of course. But yeah, Aurora's a little richer than us now because of the trade so far. They've been able to get, I think, both of the turtles? Yums gets a flicker kick, so that's a dead Edward straight away. Fast movements. And right before the turtle as well, so that's really nice. Demon Kite collides in, Feather Death Strike comes out, Light has the flicker out. This should be a free turtle for us. Tsunami Slam gonna be used on Yums. And Yums dies. But we get the turtle. I don't think Yums needed to go that deep. But we get the turtle, so it's still worth it, kind of. Nowadays, turtle is worth a lot less than it used to be, so it's not that worth it, but it's okay. But I do like that SRG is focusing specifically on Cram's lane, right? They know that Innocent is able to naturally like farm okay in his gold lane, and it's quite unlikely they have enough lockdown to kill the Claude this early on. Ooh, careful, Cram. Whoa, Cram! Whoa, Cram! Whoa, Cram! Really? I don't think that's worth it. Is that worth it? Why did we do that? Like, yeah, killing UA is nice, but Cram was 4-0. I guess if you're gonna give the shutdown gold to anyone, giving it to Demon Kite is not terrible. Since you want to avoid giving it to Lunox or Claude. But that was still kind of weird. Nice kick onto Demon Kite. Can we kill the Baxia? He's very tanky. No, Final Slash comes through. Innocence aiming for Demon Kite, but it's gonna get focused down by UA. Oh, okay, that's not worth it. Yeah, I feel like the flaws in the draft are starting to show itself here. We need to commit so many resources just to kill Baxia that the DPSs get to do whatever they want for free, and now Demon Kite has farmed. He's been fairly even with Innocent thus far, but now he's definitely out-farmed the Freya. And UA will still have value later on, even if you don't get that much of a gold lead. Better to lose the shutdown gold now? Yes! I guess, yeah, because like it's unlikely that Cram will hold on to it for the whole game, but is that really the way to give it up? Gold lead is not moving, it's okay. Not really. If the gold lead is not moving, it's good for Aurora. They have the better lead. If Aurora is even, they're in a good state. If Aurora has a gold lead, they are winning. Oh, Edward actually flickered out of the kick. Skies gets the turtle though. Edward does eventually go down. Innocent in trouble. Blazing Duet comes out, but it doesn't do quite enough damage yet. So SRG should be able to get out. Cram trying to go for the kill on Light. Gets a 3-man stun. But Skies walked back in for that, and now he's going to die for it. And Stormy, oh
To fall as Stormy goes down on top of it.
no! I feel like Cram may have baited the team a little bit.
Aurora Gaming.
That was just not wise.
Again, the guy who we
Hello, Lilo. Good morning.
For the most part, right? When can he step up? He's stepping up now.
Yeah, that was SRG's being a bit messy. Now I will say SRG being messy in the early game is actually very common.
Take a look at the replay here.
This was not bad. Edward outplayed Yooms there, so I can't really say too much about it. Skies was able to secure Turtle. We killed Edward, and then we were able to actually get out. Right? I think we should have sacrificed Cram. We absolutely should have sacrificed Cram. There's no point like throwing our bodies to kill Light of all people. Because even if we do, it's not going to be worth anything. Just leave Cram. He's already lost his shutdown gold. They're overheating? Nah, this is actually not unusual for SRG. They usually can like catch back up around the mid to late. The problem is I don't know if their draft is good enough against the Claude. I'm still confused why Cram went kamikaze. Me too. It makes me think, oh, okay, Stormy is in trouble. I don't know if he can get out of this one. No, he's dead. And now Yooms is also gonna be chased down. And now we've lost most of our front line. Demon Kite is still too tanky to die. Blazing Duet comes through. This game's over. This game is very over. I knew that this draft wasn't good enough.
Philippines are striving in the chaos. You wouldn't expect to hear that before you watch.
Because it's not chaos for them actually. It's chaos for SRG. It's not chaos for Aurora. They're perfectly fine playing this style of MLVB. They're playing front to back. SRG is playing skirmish.
Okay. Well, Lord secured. Selangor Red Giants are gonna have to wait on this defense.
Stormy's position was, I mean, he was kind. Yeah, it was a bit weird. I feel like he could have seen people coming a lot sooner.
Goes and jumps in. He's pretty much just taken care of really quickly here.
I feel like this game is over, I'm gonna be honest. They have a Claude and they're already leading at 11 minutes. Demon Kite hasn't died yet. We haven't been able to efficiently execute Demon Kite in any fight. Why didn't we ban Lunox, dude? I feel like SRG was trying to hedge their bets on the idea that Aurora wouldn't contest Claude, but come on man, this is literally the death ball team. They play normal MLVB. At this point, the only way SRG wins is if they somehow get a good shutdown on Domenkai. And even then, it's gonna be difficult. I feel like Innocent on Freya is just not like the best. Cause like Freya can be good in lane, and Innocent is definitely someone who wins lane, but personally, if you ask me, I just don't think Freya is that good. Right? If you ask me personally, I actually don't think Freya is that good. I feel like her win rate is kind of bad in M7 so far. So the Domenkite's almost full build already. Already like close to there. Innocent's not even close. Demon Kite can literally roll in because he knows who's gonna kill Demon Kite, right? He doesn't have to worry about anything. No one can kill Demon Kite. Feather Airstrike is good. The damage is solid, but Skies is the first one down. Light can be traded. Crab! Crab gets the double! He killed Demon Kite! What the hell? But he's not gonna have enough damage afterwards! Oh, we're gonna get wiped. Stormy might survive. No, he is Fearify. We're okay, but... Dude, Crab made a hero play to kill Domenkite there. And even after that, it wasn't enough. Like, I have issues with this draft.
And off of that initiation, now 2 base turrets down for SRG with Lord coming up in 30 seconds. Aurora Gaming Philippines has...
Except Stormy, who can deal massive damage. Skies. But he's already too far behind. Alright, Leomord needs the snowball early. But if you pick him up that early in the draft, and then you play against a Baxia, then, you know, it's like your hero doesn't do anything anymore. In fact, Baxia counters multiple heroes on this team. Leomord and Freya specifically.
right? Obviously, Aurora Gaming were still able to get the win, but the fact
Yums buffered his kick so he could cancel Domeng's ult. That is good. But the fact remains that they have to commit really hard to kill Domeng Kite. And that means that every single player on SRG is putting themselves in danger. If they commit all their resources to kill Domeng or Demon Kite, Yue and Edward just get to go ham. And that's exactly what's happened every single time. Is skirmish comp snowbally? Not always, but it is a composition that benefits heavily off of snowballing.
It's going to be started up. Look at the positioning from Aurora Gaming Philippines as they go ahead and spot things out light.
Because it generally consists of multiple fighters that want to have like a gold lead in order to win 1v1 fights independently. And even 1v2s depending on the circumstances. Are we actually trying to challenge this? I really don't know. Skies might be. Nope, he gets pushed away. Good stun from Cram. Wait, hold on! We stacked them up! What the fudge? How did that happen? We got them! Wait, why is Edward down there? He's trying to split push! Edward's trying to split push, but he knows he won't make it back in time. He has to go home. What the fudge? How did we win that fight? Somehow we managed to group up Aurora Gaming and stack Skies and Innocent's damage all together. That is literally a miracle situation. And a lot of it was because of Cram. Cram continues to be fudging saving the game for us every single time, dude. Now, even though we were able to win that fight, that doesn't mean that the game has turned around, I have to say. Right? Because Aurora still has a better scaling composition. We need to be able to consistently recreate that situation. In fact, I'm gonna go back a little bit just to see how that happened. Because I really don't know how that happened. I need to look at it again. Okay, hold on. So Innocent goes in, he has to instantly dash out. Skies tries to go in with the horse, isn't able to do so. He gets pushed away, he has to dash backwards. Edward is in the back line. The Lord is low, Demon Kite secures it. We get lifted up. Demon Kite goes in for the damage on the back. Cram gets a 2-man stun, specifically on Demon Kite as well, which is actually very valuable. And then the Feather Airstrike does good damage. Innocent goes in, gets a 4-man knockup. Okay, that was probably the follow-up. That was probably where it really happened. And then they all melted to Innocent and Skies together. Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit, I missed something. I seem to have missed something kind of important. It's okay. We're gonna go back again in a moment. Cram and Stormy are the only ones left alive. I didn't think something would happen while I was looking at the replay, man. I thought they'd slow it down a little bit. Skies is back in 10 seconds. No, I think this might be GG. There's no way. Yeah, this is GG. This is GG. Damn. I already knew this was not a good draft. Oh, I knew this was not a good draft. Fudge, dude. That was just, wait, why did we, okay, I guess we were probably testing something with the Liam Ward first pick and seeing if it could fulfill the same kind of position as Yi Sun Shin first pick, but there's a reason other teams don't do it. And you don't do it against Aurora, man. They'll just play tank jungle, they'll just counter you, make sure you can't snowball off of early and then the game's over. Like, damn. Alright, hold on, we're gonna reverse a bit to see what I missed exactly. Alright, because like, what happened? Oh, they fought here? Did they fight here? Why would we fight here?
To the point where you have some defensiveness for Yums where he doesn't get blown up on a kick.
Oh, because we thought Demon Kite was alone, didn't we? No, he scouted us first and then they instantly collapsed. So we had to commit, Cram goes in, the fight is already split in a way that doesn't really benefit us. And because of that, Demon Kite's not taking any damage. Innocent's already a bit slow to go on top of him, so he's able to dash away. Skies is being 2v1, so he's dead instantly. And that's like half of our DPS output gone. Demon Kite is still alive at this point, and we no longer have any resources, so they can just slowly chase us down. Gets a 3-man knockout, yeah. Yeah. Bad draft. Straight up bad draft. That's all I can really say. Man.
the apple sandwich. Oh, what a victory by Aurora, but damn, what we expected, the aggression of SRG really tested Aurora early on, but
I'm gonna be honest though, I really don't like what the meta looks like right now.
I will admit there
Because it's clearly affecting me in ranked as well. Like my rank is being affected by the current meta, where it's just like,
the roles that they were targeting.
if you have the wrong heroes, you just lose.
Because this time SRG starts
You know?
on the opposite
Doesn't
side.
matter how well you've been playing.
Aurora was making
If you don't have the right heroes and the game lasts long enough, you just lose.
by neutralizing Humes in the mid game. And I think
Arcadia's fault? I think they were probably experimenting. If they keep trying to do this, then yeah. But for now, I will give them the leeway because it's a best of 5 and maybe they were trying something.
Kinda walked into. Number one is
Renmar got a hammer? Yeah, you see that.
utility spectrum. You know what I mean?
I should get one of those.
The Boxia, but they banned the Fredrin. They played the Leomord, and again, between a Leomord and a Boxia, like who's really
It's like, we banned the Fredrin, but then we forget that Baxia exists as well. You know?
Getting a lot of kills. I can't believe
Like-
was close to getting double digits in that game. Second is you mentioned Edward
Like, we picked a draft that's specifically weak to tank jungle.
as an anchor for the
And Aurora is the team that everyone bans tank jungle against.
hold down the lane. And
I know that we banned Fredrin. Most people only ban Fredrin, but I think we've just forgotten that Akai. I was reading Kuruel's comment. Baxia is actually even better early game than Fredrin.
Yue got to quickly get kills and eventually caught up.
I can really say the meta is very snowball dependent. Yeah, it is.
More gold to catch up.
If SRG drops the lower bracket, then it's GG. Whoever drops the lowest now can't reach finals, that's for sure. It's not impossible, but it's a lot harder than it needs to be. Come on, SRG, you can do this for us.
giving over a shutdown.
This is the exact same situation we were in last year. Upper bracket finals. We lost, we dropped down.
Number one, he got rid of both ults. Number two, he also got rid of the Purify. which
Wait, actually, that is what happened last year, right?
For a later play for Humes. We gotta be thinking long term here, because even when we look at the draft, right, the Arlet felt very independent and it felt
Next game, Demon Kite Akai. Yeah, we need Claude.
You gotta take your licks.
Yeah.
And after
I really think we should have first picked Claude.
so much easier
There's really no reason not to, I'm gonna be honest.
damage, but at the
I
same
still
time,
think he is the best hero in the game right now. Why are we not first picking Claude for Innocent?
not to mention
Right?
Arlet.
I know that SRG is probably afraid of losing gold lane, right? Because Innocent can get like focused very hard and then he can't farm, but Innocent knows how to farm, you know? Trust in the man and just play the hero that guarantees you win games.
I mean, we were looking for a little bit more crowd control from Edwards.
I can see Aurora banning Claude, unfortunately. No, I don't think so.
Well, but
Because they'll probably be on blue side next game. And if they are on blue side, why ban Claude? Force SRG to do it, because they can first pick
talk
Claude.
about the healing provided by Kalea and of course a self-sustained healing.
SRG, please don't drop the lower bracket. Yeah, please. Last year we lost. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. We dropped the lower straight away and almost made the lower bracket run happen.
So that chaos assaults are extra.
SRG, let's go. We need Dodo happy when playing Enfield.
Early game was like
Right?
3 for 2, 3 for 3.
Alright, hold on. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
A bunch of bodies with him.
And that should be the game plan every single time. Because again, it's a very precarious situation when you're trying to play at the edge of the Feathered Airstrike while still mitigating the overall damage. I think that UA played one hell of a game here. And not to mention, Light as well. Great peeler and great eye. Really small details he was picking up. Oh, you shouldn't put a little too early. Tsunami slam instantly.
But at the end of the day, it's still Doming Kite as our MVP. There's two kinds of MVPs, ladies and gentlemen. Setup and payoff. Doming Kite was the ultimate payoff MVP. He literally picked up everything that everyone set up for. We already mentioned Demon Kite, Yue, Edward, Light. And what? 7, 8 minutes? Like, before the last turtle, he was already coming in with lethal blazing duets.
I mean, this is what the condition we laid down for Aurora. As long as you can keep it close so that Domikite has space to farm, that's your dream scenario. And that's exactly what happened. With all the trades that they kept forcing, that they were somehow able to get wins. Once that first big blazing duet came in, it became like a harsh wake-up call for SRG.
Okay,
Wait, we
back.
got this disrupt this Claude enough. Where's this damage coming from? This
Yeah,
early
honestly,
is gone for us. We
this
don't
meta
have
needs to
to
change. This is not a fun meta.
But that's the thing, right?
You just basically can't pick like weird heroes at all. Unless the rest of your team is like perfectly prepared to play around it. Right? Like nowadays I'm playing EXP, I'm playing Roam. Even if I do well through the early mid game, if I don't have the right gold laner, we lose. That's it. You know, if I don't have the right gold laner, if I don't have the right jungler, we just lose. Doesn't matter how well you've been doing. I have to like, I have to basically play a hero deck in 1v5. That's how I won on Alice.
Fragile at best. If you don't get a perfect kick from you,
Innocent is Filipino. The last thing we need to worry about is him not being able to farm early, right?
and they go into proactive
Right?
and they're
Especially on Claude. Even if he does get ganked, he has ways of getting out.
going into the back line, hunting down softies.
And that's why this entire game boils down to, hey, the question is...
Whatever happens, SRG needs to prio Kalea. It's the golden pick in this meta. No, Claude is the golden pick, dude.
Because of their draft.
Kalea is good, but
Eventually,
I don't actually think Kalea is a catch-all either.
want to be the one setting the tempo with the Kalea, Tsunami Slam after Tsunami Slam, the surprise initiations with the Tidal Strike. A lot of value from the ultimate of the Kalea in this game.
By the way, mind you, that fight where we won, we still could barely kill Demon Kite. We just drafted nothing to be able to deal with a tank jungler, man. I can't believe that slipped through the thought process of Coach Ark, man. He's always on the ball with these sort of things, and he just forgets, like, hey, they can play tank jungle, and we can't kill him.
Just back and forth, the give and take. I don't know if these stats are true, but ladies and gentlemen, the matchup between Lunox and Farsa in mid is still, I don't want to even say heavily, it's literally Lunox favored, 0-7.
And we didn't ban Lunox too, dude. Why did we ban Kimmy?
Really, really well. Both have two separate ranges.
Right? Actually, that's the thing I want to ask about. Why did we ban Kimmy?
SRG is looking to try and go for the takedowns, right? Aim for the knees. Aurora just got a judo
And not
on
Lunox.
their back.
Really like sports.
I love it.
Well,
Kalea can counter Claude, maybe it's Arcadia's hidden strat coming out? No, not really. Claude just needs one Purify, and then Kalea can't do anything.
for the next analysis, sports references. All right.
It's the same as Cho here, right? Domin Kite just needs to press Purify, and then Yums can't kill him.
Exactly what happened to
Right?
SRG is they were committed to
Unless your team has multiple dive catch heroes, which isn't really happening anymore.
heavy macro, but y'all still like to fight.
We like to fight. We're the in-between.
Unless, you know, you play Kaja or something.
There's two big regions of
I can't believe no one's playing Kaja.
fighting.
They love fighting.
Dude, there's so many heroes that I feel like could be good, but the teams are just not willing to play them because the meta right now is so like, oh, if you don't have the right hero, you just lose.
Aurora, they've broken the ceiling.
Yeah, the difficult thing also with how Aurora...
Obviously, player skill still comes into play, but we are looking at the best of the best here, you know? When you have players of equal skill going up against each other,
The main thing, which is the burst of the
in a draft-heavy meta, whichever team gets the better draft just wins.
even if he gets bursted down, can still
Lunox is way too generally good in any situation, just ban her. It's not really worth banning Lunox, you should ban other things. Ban Claude, ban Sora, ban Eve. Eve is actually still better than Lunox. But Lunox is surprisingly a good counter to Eve in a 1v1 situation.
He has BMI, and I don't know what the last words were before their coaches left them after the draft, but I'm pretty sure it's you guys know that.
I think SRG might pick Hilda, Hylos, Kalea on Roam because this meta Roamer overall roles? No. I mean, Roamer definitely plays an important role, but overall roles? Nah. Doesn't matter how good of a Roamer you are, if your gold lane can't farm, you know, or if they can't scale, you lose.
Well, Aurora understood the dynamic here.
And I kinda dislike that as well.
Set going into game number 2 and consider maybe playing a little more to the spectrum of macro.
Well,
In 1v1 Lunox reigns supreme? Yes, absolutely.
let's have a little bit of empathy, right? You know, let's put ourselves in the-
Farsa wins in like straight up burst once she has items.
Scared of. You're scared of
Lunox wins in almost all universal situations,
or tsunamis like
but
that. That's
especially
all
1v1.
abilities you have
And then Eve is good in most situations, but especially team fight.
Oh, so you were very. I was wondering, it's like Farsa doesn't flap.
We really need more heroes in the meta, man. It's so boring and it's so like
Actually, no, I'd rather. Yeah, no, I'd rather be Farsa. That's fine.
so oppressive as well.
SRG, I feel like this is a big warning shot. They started off this series with an idea of let's be aggressive. Let's show Aurora that.
I don't think Liam Ward first pick should have been the play.
They couldn't get that, and Aurora counterpunched perfectly. So now.
Why don't we play back that style, right? Why don't we try to fight Aurora on their own game? You know, put Skies back on utility jungle and give Innocent a marksman, right? Let Innocent play Claude, Skies goes Fredrin. No one's gonna ban Fredrin against us. Then we can leave jungle for later, right? Right?
To say thank you to some very special friends of ours that we love so much. We all know M7 would not be possible with Secret Lab. Secret Lab is what's keeping the tushies of our players all comfortable.
They're standing by height. You are correct. Also, the color gradient.
Every single time you've made a play, every single time you've seen a championship go into the hands of these players you see before you.
Damn, that's a cool chair design, honestly. Good chair design. I'm still sitting on the MSC chair from 4 years ago? 3.5, more like.
Leather on top of it. Hey, you're a sweaty little boy.
It's a bar graph because of the color. You are right, actually. Those are the common bar graph colors.
Climbing up to Mythic, Mythic Honor even higher, and of course, it's to elevate your tournament-grade ergonomic support. The very same that, again, these pros are using on...
I like how we can see where the teleprompter is.
Scan that QR on the screen right now for a little bit more information, but I've got some information.
Because as much as we try, we're gonna need to look at the teleprompter.
Except for the Cyclops SpongeBob, so you guys don't look cool. You guys just look pretty funny. But still respect to you. I'm just jealous I don't have that SpongeBob.
Do you think SRG has any surprise pick, like debut pick? Because without thinking out of the box, it's hard.
People say I do look like Patrick.
I think it wouldn't be surprising if SRG is actually still hiding something at this point. You know, to prepare for the grand finals.
Scientifically proven.
But I also feel like the chance is actually a little low. Just because of the way the meta works. A lot of the surprising picks have already shown up, right? Like the Harley, for example.
Because in my mind, Patrick wins.
It's the nostalgia. It gets in the way. It's like fog.
Yeah. Did Patrick lose that fight when he fought SpongeBob?
I know that SRG has a tendency to be like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So they tend to like, stick to the same hero, stick to the same playstyle as long as it's working. But I do kind of wish they varied it up a little bit more frequently.
Remember, this is only a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen.
It is best of 5, but I think that the blue side draft right now is kind of getting a little wonky, right? Because again, these are two teams who have elevated both blue sides.
I do think that red side is just better now. Personally.
Solve that problem, and now the elevation from Aurora on the red.
I think if you ban correctly, red side usually has the advantage because you can like save something for last pick for full counter.
In blue, play weird, and decide to...
Even before SRG has never been the team that picks out of meta heroes. Well, not never. They have been the pioneers before. Remember Innocent Bane? They were kind of the first ones to really do it.
I think it wouldn't hurt if they were...
Excuse me.
I just want smarter choices.
Hey man,
And there goes my nose again.
They got rid of both the
It has begun.
alongside with the natural counterpick of Sora, which is what we were expecting Innocent to eventually get his hands on. Without those two flexible picks, they really have to just be nurtured into the pen.
Enfield is so much fun, just don't ask me about the factory, I won't be able to answer you. I kind of want to play around with the factory thing, just to see how it works. I really want to play! Please don't let this series last too long so I can play a little bit.
Blue, that's what I'm saying. They know that they had more choices to make in game 1, and they're saying, we go again.
Oh yeah, Aurora is staying on red. So we do have the chance to go Claude. Oh, let me move my camera. Hold on.
Shut down the Freya.
Yes, just to encapsulate all of our opinions on the box end, it going to the Leo Morty game.
The moment when Oheb can still cast Blazing Duet while being pinned was explained. I just need to tell it. Oh really?
not a much younger player, but you're a younger dude. I think your fingers are faster.
I don't know. I feel like Boxia is one of those players which require you to have a high APM just because you're just spamming it every half a second.
I take that as a compliment. Thank you. And spam those shields.
It's called the slot bug.
Mistimed that
Well,
shield.
that's a new term. I've never heard of that one before.
I feel like I'm 15 again.
Yeah, you should add a TZ to your name when you play Boxia.
Oh,
That's the
God.
next Lancelot.
That's the only way to play this game. Now, Grok getting banned out on the blue side. This is still following towards the general standard we were expecting from blue side bans. On the opposite end, I wonder if Aurora is going to do something similar to what they did yesterday, right? It's a matter of escalation.
So SRG will probably ban Grok and Eve as well. Unless they just want to get rid of all the tank junglers. But as you guys mentioned, Akai still exists.
Sign that they're gonna lean towards the Eve first pick. Or if Aurora don't even ban the juice in, then SRG will have to think, okay, which one do we get? We get the juice.
If you're slot 1, you would be pinned and cannot cast anything, but slot 2 to 5, apparently you can escape a Kai ult pin. What? Wait, hold on, what do you mean by slot?
SRG should take away the
You mean like in your
I
team?
would rather have the mid lane gamble. Like just trade that. Like, okay, looks like
What? How does that even work? What slot are you referring to?
Trade it out, but again, coming from MPL Philippines, Aurora's box.
In your team? Just like what position you are on the team list? What the fudge?
That's the guy who's not looking at Kobe saying, sir, give me Boxia. Nope, ban it out.
How does that even happen?
So, ban the CC here. Go for the Zushin Eve trade.
Alright, anyways.
That's probably their best.
Time to...
It's either you leave both open or
It's time to do lock-in mode. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. SRG 1 game down, staying on the blue side actually, so that means Aurora probably chose to stay on red, which makes sense since so far they've been doing a good job of counter picking. SRG actually do ban both red and Boxia, so that means Eve has been left open and Claude as well. I'm hoping that SRG contests one of these heroes first, and then they once again get rid of the common fighter gold heroes for Innocent to deny SRGs their typical early snowball playstyle. So SRG, what do you go for here? I personally think you do go Claude. Eve is very, very good, but Claude is still like solid.
You're right. Freya Claude Freya.
It's gotta...
She is.
I really like the juice in first pick. I know that Eve is a great hero. She's feared.
The casters are saying they really like first pick Zusin.
With how Stormy likes to move.
And I will admit Zusin is a very solid hero. There's a reason she's banned so often.
or the other is just natural counter matchups.
But Aurora can actually go Claude Eve now.
If they want, they can
They probably won't, but they can.
They're not gonna go YSS Claude. That's way too greedy.
Like if they go Claude Eve, then all of a sudden they just have like D artillery combo. I guess they probably might want to prioritize Kalea. So there are a good number of heroes still, but Claude is probably open. And I hope SRG has some kind of answer. Yeah, Claude Kalea.
They go with the safe opening Kalia alongside.
So, do we go Eve? I actually don't know if it's actually no, we can't even go Eve. We have Zusin.
Ooh, yeah, that's a really tough call.
Was Zusin really worth first picking?
Are you gonna have enough crowd control to?
We banned 2 tank jungles and then first pick Zusin.
Go assassin? Did they play?
You would think that we'd open tank jungles and then first pick Zusin. This feels strange. Cause now Eve and Lunox are both open and Aurora can just pick whichever one they want.
What do you pair it with, right?
Do we go Yisun Shin now?
Have a deterrent to the real world manipulation that you should be expecting coming out in the fall.
Freya again?
So they do get the Freya right away.
They didn't want to risk.
I don't know, man. I don't like this.
Now what do you do with it?
Oh, I don't like this.
Still, they're gonna go for the Leomord. So there is.
I straight up don't like this. And now Aurora can just pick Eve or Farsa, Lunox. All of them are good. In fact, there's so many left that they don't even need to pick mid now. They can pick a different hero first.
For your aggression.
It's better re-engage.
Yes.
So they're investing.
I guess the only thing is that Baxia and Fredrin are both gone, so at least SRG can maybe play Fighter into Assassin, which is a much better matchup for Leomord.
It's a good start because for a good part of game 1, they were actually winning.
Yeah, which begs the question, right? Do I want to see Aurora play?
Aurora doesn't even need to pick their mage,
Or do we just go back to going?
but they will, because Eve is still open.
Bad just to make sure that they can peel for every
Oh, what are we planning? What is the plan? Esme. Surely Aurora bans Esme. Esme would be really good here for SRG, but surely Aurora will just ban it now.
We've seen the Lancelot. It's as long as you're not allowing the Leomord to go overboard and you.
Oh, what is the plan?
Taking the pressure to the
What are we trying to do?
Will just have the space to farm. Exactly what we saw in the Team Liquid series earlier against Sonic.
Maybe.
Are we opening Claude to Aurora again? I'm not watching this anymore, Kai says. They banned Cho. So they're trying to limit Yums.
That way it's like, oh, you don't have a choice.
So that he doesn't have like a quick catch hero, which is smart.
If they go YSS, then that's gonna take so much time.
I guess SRG can play Hylos now. Hylos against Eve is actually pretty good, but it's also not so good against Kalea. SRG stressing us right now? They are! What is the plan, dude?
14-15 minutes for Aurora.
Yeah. Is there room for
What are we attempting here?
Again, Mr. Consistent is so good on it to the point
We
where
just don't have good enough scaling anymore, and obviously the remaining roles we have aren't gonna be able to make up for that difference.
the other junglers force him on the Ishin Shin.
This is one of those picks that overlap between both Auroras that they played with last night. Aurora
Why Leomord and Freya? I like how the entire chat right now is just like wondering, why are we doing this again? Oh, it's a very SRG thing to do, to just stick to what they played before and change something small. And that works if you're winning. I guess, again, here, there is a pretty big difference since Demon Kite won't have access to a tank jungle unless he plays a Kai.
I mean, there's a possibility, don't get me wrong, but at least the Gato gets banned out.
But he still can.
On the second half of the ban.
And even if he doesn't, there's things like Lancelot and Hayabusa around, which can kind of avoid Zusin a lot of the time.
Except for the Zushin once the stacks are full. So it's one of those things where it's just timely attacks.
And now we don't have the quick Farsa burst either. Right? There's the big issue as well. We don't have any burst. All of these heroes are meant to do damage, but we don't have any burst. Which means that we cannot insta-kill Claude. And he can heal through doing damage. Oh, I really don't know. They banned Arlet.
Dang, this is some tough stuff. As much as we talk about the meta.
Oh, what is the plan? I really don't know. I really don't know. This is like, I normally am a big fan of the way SRG drafts and plays the game, but I am having a big question mark. And it's not just this game, I feel like it's been happening throughout M7. It feels like a lot of the time they win despite the draft, not because of it. They can only really pick front lines now, because they need tanks, but that means they won't have enough damage in general. And yeah, the Esme gets stolen away too! Aurora's playing this perfectly! Now that means as SRG can try to counter Esme, but there really isn't a lot of good Esme counters in the pool. I guess you could go Alice, but then Alice doesn't do too well against Claude later on. Uranus obviously loses to Esme. Freya also loses to Esme. Oh god, what are we doing? At least Zusin can handle Esme, kind of. What are we doing? What is the game plan? What is our roam at this point as well? Hylos, I guess. We can still go Hylos. Yeah, it is Hylos. But it's also Uranus. Ooh, Gaidon. Oh, and then what's gonna be the jungler? Honestly, they could go Akai. I feel like they have it. Oh my goodness, it's Fanny.
But at the same time, you're already playing into the high loss that we
Because why not play Fanny? We have no crowd control. SRG, what are we drafting? What is the game plan here? We have no CC for Fanny at all. And our damage is like not bursty.
And they got it. Alright.
Give me the Fanny.
Is that ego enough for you?
Holy shit, SRG.
I'll give the benefit of the doubt to Aurora.
What are we doing right now?
I'm not sure.
Gideon?
I'm gonna say knowing and witnessing Demonkite on this Fanny before, I've got high hopes. I'm going Aurora on this one.
Alright.
Even Gideon can't predict SRG. Yeah, we can't predict SRG. This is like Aurora has won the draft again. It is possible for SRG to win through outplay this time because they just don't have to deal with like a big bulky Baxia that they cannot kill. But
from SRG here with a lineup. It wasn't too bad from the last one.
is this really the way to go?
The adjustments with the high
I guess Uranus will be able to sandbag Esme once he hits level 4.
What do you feel like, Mira?
Early levels, Edwin has a slight advantage, but at level 4, Cram is able to like sustain.
You know, a few of those shutdowns, a few of those deaths just really felt. Okay,
I guess we have a point and click stun in Yumes for Fanny, but that's the only one we've got.
over to the enemy.
And we probably want to use it on other people too.
On Yumes and Stormy, I understand why they just put him on Uranus. And this time, take a look at that. Innocent. Vengeance on the Freya. Red tree win for Skies, obviously on the Leo Mord for the lethal.
Okay, take a look at the...
Oh, Demonkite stealing buff! We don't know, we have no idea this is happening! Oh my god, he's gonna get it too. He's actually gonna get it.
Demonkite steals the purple buff.
Oh my goodness. Sakai's knows it too.
Oh, we are being cooked.
Demonkite, man.
That Claude is gonna F us, isn't it? It is.
Cable on around.
How are we going to deal with a Claude once we get to late game? We have no burst. At least in the previous draft, the Farsa has a chance of one-shotting Claude. This game, who's gonna do that?
One of the things is if I remember right, Fanny's win rate was pretty high. There was a time, I know it's...
And now Skies is officially behind an EXP because Demonkite stole a buff for free.
It still is.
I believe it was high in the
Because Zusin doesn't win mid lane prio against Eve, so Yumes had to help Stormy, which meant that he couldn't check the jungle.
stage and lost. I believe we saw a few more Fannies losing after that. Even Yuzuke yesterday.
Question mark?
So Aurora are the ones now on the Fanny. Let's see if they're the ones to make it work.
Are we trying to lose on purpose so that we can get the, you know, up against the wall buff?
So well.
Is that what we're doing?
Yumes, preemptive revival.
Are we trying to drop the opponent's guard so that we can win 3 games in a row later? You know?
Right now they've got control around this turtle though, so let's see if Aurora decides to do anything. Even Kite's not even here, so they look
DJY is streaming right now. I feel he's crashing out hard. I don't even blame him. Well, we get this turtle at least, so that's not bad. But Demonkite is still out farming Skies right now, because turtle really isn't worth that much these days.
Snowball out of control, and then there's still a possibility that you make a micro mistake, which is
And now it looks like they might be going to gank Crab because they know he's cutting. Oh wait, no? They're messing with Skies. Okay, Skies was able to clear, so that's fine. Cram should be okay. He's playing a dangerous game, Cram. And I guess he is a Uranus. Oh, okay, good ult from Stormy. Gets away from Fanny, gets the pickup, and they should kill Light, which is nice. Oh, nice pushback. Forces the flicker on UA. Alright, not bad. Not bad.
I like how you're like, take a chill pill.
Not bad, actually. Early game SRG can fight now because there's no Baxia.
Still kind of just testing the waters here.
But Claude Eve late game is... Ugh, SRG really needs to push advantage mid game basically. Right, it's a similar situation the last game. SRG needs to be leading in gold by the mid game because they're not going to win the late game. Unless, you know, miracles happen. Cram should be fine here. I don't think these two are killing him anytime soon.
How much damage you have in the early game, it's gonna be really, really tough if it's a Fanny and an Esme. Though I will say, I think
Having a Uranus does mean that SRG is able to delay the mid game for a good while, but then once you hit the late game, like you have, even Claude can actually melt tanks quite fast.
Demonkite very comfortable on this Claude pick right now. Looks like SRG wants to put their own pressure. Wow, Demonkite actually going to be forced out of the jungle on that side.
Okay, RWM was used on Cram and he's alive. I don't know who got the purple buff. I cannot tell what's happening. Oh my, whoa! What the fudge just happened?
Wow, you can't.
Aurora Gaming just ran into the fudging shredder. Okay, they kind of underestimated the damage there because both Skies and Innocent were in there. And they had no RWM. I don't think Aurora should have fought that. There was no real reason for them to force that. But that's good, actually. Really good start, actually. This is the start that SRG needs to have, actually.
nice too. They got curb stomped in the previous.
But Cube is correct. It's not over till it's over. I'm gonna maintain a healthy dose of skepticism because I still judge this draft a little bit.
And this is why.
But maybe Coach Ark is cooking something, and there's a reason why he's a coach and we are not. Well, we're going for the invade again. Skies dodges the falling star moon, which is nice. Who got the orange buff? I think Skies did actually. Yums is dead. Demon Kai nearly dead, but he's able to fly back. That's actually not too bad. Losing Yums for another buff steal and slowing the game down more is actually not terrible.
By really pushing the tempo even more.
There you go. Innocent getting a gold crab. Finally.
So SRG is so far doing a pretty good job of it.
Over the wall, you might as well.
I kind of wonder if the game plan actually was to just like deny early game pressure by taking away tank junglers. Is that really just what they were doing? Well, here we go again, another purple buff invade. And it looks like we might get it actually.
Skies with the red tree secures the purple.
Interesting.
No threat of a trade. Turtles up in 40.
Like, I know that Claude can't really join fights and Demon Kite probably doesn't have enough damage right now, but I thought that Yue would be able to do a better job of like denying invades on the eve.
Any of your buffs, Demon Kite. That's what's happening here. I mean, they're timing it perfectly when that purple buff comes.
So I am a little surprised actually. But still, the ideal is for us to end by 15 and 16 minutes. Because once we get to late game, Demon Kite just kind of melts everyone on this team. Unless Skies maintains his gold lead. Because Skies hasn't actually died yet. So if Leomord is able to continue snowballing, he might be able to one-shot Claude. And he did steal another buff. So now Skies is 2 levels up on Demon Kite. I do hope we start putting a little bit of pressure onto the Claude eventually. So far we've been doing a good job of pressuring every other part of the map. Like Edward's behind on XP, Yue is behind on XP. Honestly, Innocent is winning lane. So SRG is actually winning early, which is the goal of this draft.
For SRG, I thought Demon Kai might try to pressure that purple buff from SRG, but instead he's like, let me at least...
So I can see the method to the madness, but is it enough still? Here's the RWM. Innocent instantly dies on Demon Kite, forces him out of the fight. They're trying to target Stormy, but he is really tanky since he's a Zeus in, and now he pulls back Edward, forces the flicker. Another camp stolen, but now Demon Kite goes for our purple instead. And I think he'll get it because I think we're just not aware that he's doing that.
At least take this purple buff, man. Yeah, at least. But you're seeing it happen here, and I'm not sure how long SRG...
So far, I think we're still in a pretty good spot.
All clumped up, right? You would think this is the best. Oh,
I'm just really worried about Claude.
You're seeing them. They just don't have enough damage to really kind of...
I know that I'm a little negative right now. Especially for the peeps who might be watching this if I put it on YouTube. But there is a reason for that, you know? I want to make sure that I keep my expectations grounded. This guy's in trouble, but he is really tanky. Ooh, the stun! But Skies will go down. Edward gets the shutdown. RWM now going to be used. They get the pick up on Edward, so Edward goes down. Light might get picked up here. He will. Oh wait, no, he's going to use the Slammy Slam to get away. And now Demon Kite returns to the fight with the Blazing Duet, but he doesn't quite do enough damage yet. So Demon Kite's going to need to back off. Skies is the only person on SRG with a shutdown, and he gave it to Edward, which is actually fine. That's one of the few people he can afford to give his shutdown to, so that's actually okay. But it means they can't steal buff anymore. Though they're still going to try, it looks like. Because Cram on the Uranus is always annoying.
But again, now who's really gonna burst the Uranus?
But Demon Kite is still farming. Innocent's still ahead in EXP for now. But since the map is a little more open, since we're hitting the mid game, Demon Kite is gonna be able to start mass farming the waves with his team backing him up. And we haven't really done a good job of stopping him.
Even so, like, even if he has those 3 items, if he has a Trinity locked in, it doesn't necessarily mean that they can just turn a...
I am worried. I am worried. We haven't been able to expand this 4K goal lead in the last like 2 minutes. Demon Kite flies through. We get the horse. Do we stun Demon Kite? Oh, Demon Kite's playing a dangerous game. He is out, but that means that it's gonna take him a while to come back to the Lord. Oh, Cram! With the flicker, he gets the kill. RWM gonna be used. Stormy purifies out. Innocent is in the back line. He's going for Demon Kite. He forces out the Blazing Duet. Innocent's actually still diving. He's still going. He's 1v2 against Demon Kite and UA. He'll go down eventually, but his job is done. And now Cram is chasing Demon Kite the same way he did earlier. And he'll get the Lord. We will get Edward. Okay, that's good. That is very solid. The Zeusin is actually doing a lot of work. I'm gonna be honest.
The turret's gonna fall in tier 1, and that was just a great fight from SRG, man. Even for Cram, you know, that one we'll accept.
Sky's 3-level lead on Demon Kite. We have Lord at 10 minutes. We're trying to contest another buff. Demon Kite should get this one. Yes, he does.
He's got it, but man, dude, even if they have the purple buffs,
But Demon Kite still hasn't died yet. He's a little bit away from finishing his Trinity, and that's when he becomes a little bit scary. But it's when he gets his Malefic that he truly becomes the most terrifying. Oh, they get the stun of Demon Kite. They force out the Blazing Duet. We can see that the damage from Demon Kite is starting to build up a little bit. We cannot let this last too much longer. It's not enough to kill yet, but it was enough to do half HP to the tanks.
Domain gets it with a nature, so at least there's that. But right now the problem is they just don't have enough damage, and now you see why. Domain prioritized with a nature survivability.
Uh-oh, Stormy doesn't have Purify, but he does have ult to get away from RWM. And they force the flicker from UA and the cancel. Alright, so far so good. SRG is upping the tempo, and that is what they need to do. I am holding my breath, but this is looking good. It does look like there was a game plan with the draft. Despite my confusion, despite my disbelief, there was a plan with the draft. But once Demon Kite gets farmed, we will be in trouble. And I still don't know if we can reliably end the game by then. Oh, we can kill Demon Kite though. That was a good catch. That is actually the double horse.
That's 2 horses in 1, man. 2 horses, 1 man. That's man and horse.
But he's technically a half man.
He got Umad real good, everyone.
It'd be like a human.
Not good with numbers.
Yes, we're not great with numbers.
15 minutes, yeah. Basically, next 2 Lords maximum.
Push into the base.
Oh, we're going straight for UA, the full dive with no minions. We have no minions, guys. Holy fudging shit. What is that?
He's going and going and going, and right
We just dived into the crystal with no minions and the inhibitor's still alive.
SRG, and it just seems like this is almost in that situation. I hate to say it, but it's like, all right, go next. Aurora game.
No, it's not go next yet. No, sir. It's not go next. They still have Demon Kite. He hasn't died yet.
Where it's like you're playing for Demon Kite. Well,
And he will get Wind of Natures. Okay, he already has it. He's okay. Demon Kite is at his power spike. He's got Wind of Nature plus Trinity.
Prioritized, right? He prioritized.
The only thing he's missing now is Armor Shred and Penetration. But he will already do a good amount of damage at this point. We have to make sure we are still very careful. I do like that Innocent has Vengeance though. I forgot to point this out earlier. Innocent has Vengeance, so he is specifically tasked with keeping Demon Kite under control. Which so far he's been doing a good job of.
Secured. Not much that Aurora Gaming in Philippines wants to do aside from put Demon Kite on the other side of the map, let him push a little as he can.
Look, we can see Demon Kite is starting to do some good damage. Once he gets Malefic, even Cram won't be able to stand in front of him for very long. Oh, Sky's actually found Demon Kite. They're gonna force him to fly home, but Stormy is here. He's looking for him. He finds him. He doesn't have energy. Yubes is there. They're trying to stop him. They're literally cutting off every point of escape, but he can still fly. Cram is. Oh my god, that was just. That was actually just a fudging marathon of death for Demon Kite. Every few centimeters he moved, there was another enemy waiting for him. And that's actually really good because it's now 5v4 with no Fanny. And the Lord is pushing in. We get the pickup. Edward is gonna need to flicker out. Really nice knock up there. The Claw doing the Blazing Duet, but it actually doesn't do enough damage yet. They're still alive, but they're all very low on HP. The crystal is wide open. We're going for the kills. But I don't think we can kill! We cannot kill! Oh no! This is what I was worried about! Cram is trying to hold on. Oh no, Stormy goes down! And now Innocent! Innocent's going back in! He's trying to 1v4! He gets the kill on UA, but I don't think it's enough! Innocent's all by himself! He is... Cram is actually alive though. And I don't... Even though we lost 4 people, they can't push because Cram is still alive, but... Oh, we kind of needed to do something good there. The Blazing Duet didn't do enough damage to kill, but it did enough damage to debilitate most of the fight. If not for the Blazing Duet, I think SRG could have ended there. Because they would have had enough HP to just push straight through.
Damn it, man! No, not even. See, that's the there's a benefit and a curse to being Uranus players out there, man. You're tanky as hell. Yeah.
But I will say that so far in this tournament, most teams in this position have not really been able to come back. Because we are looking at Aurora Gaming with no towers and SRG with almost all of theirs, and here comes Yums from behind, targeting UA, but the RWM comes out, they go for UA first, they're gonna kill off the Eve, they're all grouped up right now, they found Dominkite! They get the pickup, this is it, they got the kill, they got the one they were looking for! SRG literally just ran through the ranks of Aurora and went for the target they were looking for! Demonkite's coming back, he's gonna try and kill her wave. Edward is holding on a long time, but he's 1v5 and that's not gonna be enough. And now Demonkite, he's gonna get caught, he's just barely out. But the crystal is now open, Demonkite goes down, and there we go! What the fudge, dude? What am I watching? I guess the caster, I like this draft, more curse actually did work this time. SRG literally ran through the entire team of Aurora, ignored RWM, killed UA first, and then somehow found Dominkite on top of him. Wow. The draft we doubted, by the way, right? That's why I'm here, and Coach Ark is up there. Dude, they literally ran through the RWM like they didn't give a shit. And it worked. Because they were all being healed by Revitalize. Innocent didn't even pop Vengeance.
This is too much to deal with. 2 horses, 2 men, or 1.5 men, whatever it is.
I guess the double Uma strategy works, guys. Double Uma is good.
Overall, just a game that SRG needed. Let's throw it over to the panel to break down our game 2.
Cinema indeed.
Minor adjustments with major repercussions.
Wow. I gotta say, I did not expect that to happen.
After Aurora Gaming and SRG battled
Kai's laptop crashed right when the fight began. How did Yums get to the back? How about we look at that again real quick, because I cannot believe that's how we won either. So observe this situation. We're gonna look at this again because I feel like we have to, right? So Aurora's grouped up in their jungle. They want to make sure Demonkite gets the purple. Cram is here scouting, as usual. Yums, as you can see on the map, is already walking in from behind as a Hylos. So... man is running the race in the opposite direction. So, Yums shows up, pops the glorious pathway right through the center of the jungle, which means that basically everyone on Aurora cannot use this road back home anymore, which is basically RIP for Demonkite and UA especially. Alright, UA gonna get stunned straight off the bat. SRG instantly collapses. They just say like, Light and Edward, we don't care. We are looking for UA. UA instantly pops the RWM. They have all of SRG trapped inside, and for a moment, Aurora is actually surrounding them. You can see more of Aurora than you can see SRG here. The only one who's not stuck is Skies on the outside. And Innocent, who's coming in now. Right, though they're all stuck inside the RWM, but the Revitalize from Yums Right? The fudging Revitalize is healing us like crazy, by the way. Like, hold on. Kite has his ult here. And then he pops it right here. So this is where Kite pops Blazing Duet. At the exact same time that Yumes pops Revitalize. So he doesn't actually kill us fast enough. Because I don't know how Revitalize works, but it actually just somehow makes you do less damage. And then Yue gets picked up and instantly trampled by Skies coming from behind. And at this point now, all of Aurora is barricaded from their base by SRG. They no longer have RWM, and Blazing Duet is about to end. And Revitalize has actually kept most of the tankier members alive, with the squishy members only joining the fight later. Skies and Innocent were largely unaffected by Blazing Duet. So they go in, they get the whack. Kite tries to go out. At this point he's already nearly dead because the AoE damage from everything in this circle of death is... I don't even know what's happening in this circle because the effects are all stacking on each other and turning into a second sun. And then obviously Skies is just gonna kill him as well. And after that, Aurora has no damage anymore. Right? Once Kite and Yue are gone, they just have no damage, which means that SRG can just run them through.
Now it's like to lose immortality as Kite recalls like going down. And Edward can only dance to the death of the team here. Kite is up, but can 2v5 work? Edward.
Unfortunately, it seems like Kite still does suffer from the issue where he just can't really carry the team on assassins.
They wipe Aurora Gaming Philippines out in game number 3. One of the best heroes.
Light pollution killed Doming and Yue. That's very funny to think about, considering they are the Northern Lights.
Especially when we start looking into the highlights, we just have to keep in mind.
Yeah, I think it's a very funny concept to think about the fact that Aurora got murdered by Light. And Light is literally one of their players.
But it never got to the point where the damage of Yue was starting.
But I honestly can't believe this worked out so well. It actually was the Baxia. The tank jungle was the big difference maker. Without the tank jungle, SRG can just run through the front and ignore the tanks. I think the high-lows made a big difference as well though. The glorious pathway allowing us to run right through RWM, and then the Revitalize keeping the team topped up was very crucial. Innocent didn't even Vengeance, right? Also, hello Jero, hello Osemo. Let us remind ourselves SRG has 3 Brute Force and a Cuirass, and the Freya Vengeance. Yeah. I love the Hylos pick, but it's not a Yumes pick, so I was not sure. Nah, Yumes does play Hylos. Right, he played a good bit of Hylos when it was like an MPL MY. He just hasn't played it much in M7. And yeah, we had a big question mark for Zeusin first pick, but Stormy did really well. Like, the Zeusin actually was a big factor of our victory there.
The adjustments that Selangor Red Giants did.
I guess I doubted them too soon.
Let's take a quick look at Stormy. He didn't even need to build a sky.
And Cram didn't die.
He realized, you know what, I'm not the cleaner here.
I'm gonna be honest. I love sustained fighters, right? I main Ruby. I love sustained fighters. I genuinely think sustained fighters are too tanky right now. Like, I was playing as Alice during ranked earlier and I went 11-0. And then one of my games I played against that Alice and she also did not die. So I think that sustained fighters might be a little bit too bulky. And that's even me saying as a sustained fighter player. Brutal honesty on Kite. He is the PH Sutsujin. Oh my god. What a thing to say.
Now that we're putting the spotlight back onto Aurora, there is a glaring lack of vision for this draft. Again, that fanning really demanded so much more control on.
You know, like 8 people standing there and using all their skills is peak MLBB. It sure is. Hold on, let's go back to that once again.
And they could not check if it's worth going into certain parts of certain fight.
And he was confident.
Oh, that's the highlights. No, hold on, where is it?
Now out of the
This right here is peak MLBB. You cannot see what is happening at all. You can only tell that there is an RWM and a glorious pathway. That's all you can fudging see. What the fudge is this? I need someone to look at this picture and tell me what you see. This is a Rorschach test right now. It's like the ink blots that they show you at the psychiatrist's office. When you look at this image, what do you see? Because I can't see shit. And I'm already wearing glasses. Actual light pollution right there. Look guys, it's Aurora Gaming. We can see the northern lights. Aurora is right here. We don't need to go to the northern hemisphere to see it. We can see it right here in the land of dawn. We're all 5 members of Aurora. And a little bit of SRG sprinkled in. I see potato phones exploding. Yeah. Because they're just they are going supernova right now. Right, this is like the birth of a new celestial body. Do we need to nerf Revitalize more? No, I think Revitalize is actually kind of in an okay spot. It enables a lot of tanks. Is ML dying in SG? A little bit? It might be. I don't know. I don't really know the SG scene. What is your name actually? Migi Hidari. Right, left. Indeed, yes. Yeah, I think that the ML scene in Singapore is not going too well, sadly. There, of course, still is a dedicated fan base, but it's always been one of the smaller regions since it is literally one of the smaller countries. I like how I went live and that's the first thing I saw.
Hey guys, Rose here.
Hey, it's Solos.
Arena, we have Solos, a former pro player from Malaysia, and of course an MLBB icon from Malaysia. Hi Solos.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good.
How do you feel in this arena in M7?
So far dia punya arena punya scene memang shock, fun. Dia bagi saya dia menarik sebab dia world punya ni kan tournament kan. So bagi saya best excited.
That everything's exciting, everything ecstatic, and of course because it is a world championship, everything is just super intense, no, Solos? Now, talking about intensity, how do you feel as a Malaysian seeing that SRG is now playing in the upper bracket finals in M7? Because if we look at it, this is a history in the making. If SRG were to win this match, they are heading to the grand finals, and that's never been done before by a Malaysian team.
So bagi saya macam last time SRG, so dia orang dapat nombor 3 kan. Jadi apa yang saya nampak daripada day 1 sampai ke hari ni, so saya rasa excited sebab saya tengok macam SRG ni boleh break dia orang punya record last time. So kemungkinan besar boleh masuk ke grand final, so kita harap SRG boleh buat yang terbaik .
He said that comparing
we're so
SRG's
close.
journey in the M6 last year, he feels that this time around they have what it takes to enter the grand finals. You know what, Solos, compared to before, especially for you, right? You've been in the MLBB ecosystem since potentially even season 1 of MPL MY, right? How do you think the MLBB esports in Malaysia has changed and improved over the years?
So during saya punya scene memang banyak beza . Dia bagi saya bukan changes tapi dia ke arah improvement. So compare waktu saya dulu, kita tak ada sources yang banyak . Compare daripada sekarang dari segi
He has a movie, right? Yes, he does.
Dia jadi lebih mudah untuk bermain. So
The stage versus M4 looks so different. Oh, it's the same venue as M4?
mudah untuk main.
Oh.
Jadi bagi saya sumber
We
ataupun
started
resources
around
untuk belajar
8:30 and
tu
now it's
dia
10 when
banyak.
only 2 games
Sampai
are
waktu saya
done.
memang dia terhad.
The chance of playing some Enfield tonight is
Okay, now Solo
looking
said
a bit
he's watched
dire, isn't it?
MLBB actually develop into what it is now. He's been playing since MPL MYSG Season 1, and right now we are in the M7 World Championship. Compared to before, there was not much resources available online, and of course the UI and the graphics, everything has changed. But of course it has changed for the better, because now everything is practically available at your fingertips. If you want to watch a tutorial, all you have to do is just search it up, right, Solos? It's so much easier now. And of course, is there any shout out to the Malaysian fans watching right now? Because I see in the arena there's a lot of Malaysians in the venue, but back at home as well we have a very big M7 watch party. Anything to say to the Malaysians?
Yeah, that's me. That's us, guys. That's this watch party right here.
Teruskan bagi
Definitely
sokongan.
what they're talking
Korang
about.
boleh berjauh ni. Jadi teruskan bagi sokongan, doa. Yang paling penting sekali, enjoy M7.
All right, Solo say to everybody who's actually watching, don't forget to keep on supporting SRG, because he believes they definitely can go for this M7. And of course, don't forget to keep them in your prayers. Thank you very much, Solos. I hear the Malaysians in the arena. And with that, let us enter
Yeah, specifically
the
us.
third game in this series. Who will take the win? There's only one way.
What is the most fraudulent pick in M7 so far? What is the most fraudulent? Leo and Farsa, you say? I don't think so. I think Leo and Farsa do good enough.
Out here to Indonesia to show your love for Selangor Red Giants. Equally also matching the support of the Philippines.
Cho.
As well. But the SRG fans definitely
I think
about
it's
the result of the
Cho.
previous game. So let's go back here now to talking about what to expect potentially for the draft. Real quick.
Carry?
Carry?
You know what? Carry is also pretty high up there. You're right. I don't really count the heroes that are only picked once, like Mincetar, or like those that don't get picked very often, like Lilia or like or Harley, because it's not like they're particularly overrated. They're only picked a couple times anyway.
Domeng was very hesitant. He noticed
Kagura? I think Kagura also doesn't really count as overrated. It's usually a mid laner that people only pick if they have nothing else.
For the draft.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. BRB.
Well for SRG. No, I feel like we're gonna need a little bit more time to think about this. So, in just a moment, we're gonna be thanking some friends. I got really lucky last night, by the way. Just wanted to share. Because cards. Yeah, what were you expecting? Yeah, so of course we have our little collaboration through One Play, the official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards came out. Oh, you have a pack. You have a pack.
And I do.
You have a pack. Are we gonna open that pack? Can we open that pack?
Wanna count down as I open this pack?
Okay.
All right. Give me a 10 count, sir.
All right, I'll start from 5 because that's all I know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, what do you pull? What do you pull? What do you pull?
I have here,
Oh.
that is 10 from Zeta, a wildcard player. We have, who's this? DFYGZ.
Oh, okay.
We have,
Oh, they're pack opening.
that's Zing from CFU.
Okay.
Got that cool treatment, it's foil.
Oh, that's a 4. I didn't get a 4 from those.
Honestly, the cards are pretty nice.
He could have made it to knockouts, just close.
No fire.
Hold up.
It'd be funny if we get like a signed card suddenly.
I got Leon Esports Juviana.
Nah.
These are all wild card dudes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty interesting because this is a new way to celebrate esports highlights, man. I mean, the official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards which bring premium design and modern tech together, available this January. Head to
Right, let me fast forward to make sure that we're caught up as well.
The M Series legacy.
Yeah. What was I last night? I got Ohim, I got Kyrie, I got Yue, and I got Kazu. So I'm very happy with the pack I got. I didn't get any foils though. I wonder how rare those are.
Yeah, this is the first one I've seen.
Yeah.
And,
even the other packs that we opened in the previous days of the M Series, we did not get a foil.
Ooh, that's very nice. I like all the reference on that one. Again, many more to earn for anybody out there. So please, pick up while you still can. And honestly, I'm curious if anybody has a full collection yet.
Look, okay, there we go. Dodo, do you know I belong to a cult of Kagura haters? Damn, you can't be saying that around here. Not when we got Lilo around. I personally am the leader of the Estes hater cult.
Oh, are the coaches? Do the coaches also have cards?
I mean,
I thought it was like all the players.
for sure it's all the players, but again, you'd have access to them.
Ooh, all
There
right.
are team cards.
Okay.
Who said that? Lilo says.
I'm not gonna be
Lilo's gonna be scouring the earth for you now.
Gratitude. So if
Lilo's
anyone
gonna break out of my walls and come into yours.
That one play, you got our numbers.
Yeah, that would really help. Okay, let's talk about the draft here. So, we talked about the Claude. Is Freya now, if ever Aurora end up here on the red side again? Actually, no, even in blue side. Whatever side Aurora end up with, should they now consider banning
When we do our rank, we ban Kagura.
Just
Wow.
be worth it, but then you're
With
left
your
with a different
Discord
problem.
peeps.
Sure, you don't get the Freya,
But why
CC shows
though?
up with the same problem.
I don't think Kagura's even that like
Pain to deal with.
that
Personally,
like intimidating a lot of the time.
Start with, hey,
Except
let's
if you're
quickly
playing
go on to
against
the blue
Lilo,
side,
of
just to
course.
get a bit of a scouting analysis of what SRG tends to ban on red side, because that's going to show a lot of things that they feel is important, and that should be able to kind of smoothen things over for the rest of the series.
I think Aurora can also latch on the idea of not to discredit Demon Kite, and I do not doubt that he can carry with whatever hero that he ends up with. It seems like the best.
Most of our ally Kagura is horrendously bad. I see. It's that angle, is it?
A role play.
You ban it because you don't want your teammates to play it.
And Domenkite, who can actually come in through to
I
the carries.
see.
Yes, SRG already acknowledged that by taking away the Baksha, but if they can...
Kagura's only good if the
in such a
user
way
is
that they'll have
good. Yeah, that's what
utility,
Lilo says as
hero
well.
available for them, or something that isn't a little... that can just help facilitate. Even Lancelot in a way is a facilitator alongside being a carry.
That's what I'm saying. Game 2, that last
plushy
pick
smell.
would have really been a Lancelot. I would have even expected Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Excellent.
With the burst and the early damaging field control that Ron was rocking, an assassin that was a cleaner would have definitely worked. But now going in danger.
Alright, back to dangerous grass.
Yeah, I think.
Oops,
they
let me
are
move
twice-
myself.
Twice shy from that Fanny.
Oh, look at it. Rora on the blue side, Sora.
Ooh,
man.
Aurora has swapped sides.
SRG, they responding guy and get rid of the Grok alongside with the Claude.
I love how SRG after the Sora and Freya ban go, yeah, just get rid of the Claude. That's what they want to do. They just want to put it all on Doming and then just build around.
I see, okay.
Last night. Good read,
Alright,
SRG.
I
so
think we're gonna end up with like a Harris.
score is now 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of our upper bracket finals. Aurora has finally decided to swap over to blue side for first pick.
School rules.
Yeah.
And this time they have banned 3 gold lane fighters.
Are you comfortable?
Looks like SRG only actually decided to ban Claude once Freya was gone. So it looks like they specifically allowed Claude through 2 games in a row because they were confident that innocent Freya would be able to deal with it. So now that that's gone, Claude goes as well. So that is honestly very interesting. And they'll ban Zeusin as well. So are there any good first picks left open? Kalea is there, Eve is there, Sora is banned. Leomord.
They get to even say,
Yeah, it's Eve, of course.
alright.
But my only worry for this is... Wait, Stormy would rather pick up the farm.
Zeusin is open this time. Never mind. The instant never mind. Lol. Oh, Hilda! Oh, it's back to the classics. Back to the classics. Hilda, Yi Sun Shin. But that means that tank junglers are now available. We didn't even ban Fredrin this time, so hopefully we have some kind of plan for that.
I would honestly be okay with just picking up the Fred early on. It allows...
I guess if they go Fred, we could go carry now, since we don't have to worry about Claude or Freya.
Or Fredrin... Oh no, they can save the Gatot.
So they do have more counter picks potential. Oops. They have more counter pick potential for tank junglers at least.
Baxia. Choke.
Ooh. Excuse me.
Aggressive, like you just really want to stick it to them.
Oh. Aurora goes for Leomord show.
Leomord Cho.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
With the Leomord, it's gonna be easier to chase.
Excuse me. Oh.
Overall, but pre-level
Leave it to my nose to consistently perform. Just like SRG. Oh my god. Okay, so Leomord show Eve means that Aurora has a very strong mid trio. So they can actually go for jungle invades, which means that SRG has to be kind of cautious because they have Yi Sun Shin.
I feel like SRG can slot in a Phoveus because Aurora might be leaning towards them picking up the Harith for themselves. it's all very divey, but if you look at the
Excuse me, Fudge, what is my nose doing to me right now?
Oh, so SRG
Whoa!
over themselves. Good.
Harry?
Now they can ban out the Ranger.
And I think that they should.
Innocent on a first phase? Well, not really a marksman, but you guys know what I mean. A traditional gold lane pick for Innocent in the first 3 picks?
That's it.
What? That's different?
Yeah, and Aurora doesn't
We have not seen that in a long time.
because if they're gonna be
Okay, I need to blow my nose. It is being a pain in the butt right now. Hold on, I'll be right back.
It's not as mad as it used to be, but there could be an argument for Moskov, and I think it's an interesting way to play because this could potentially open up saying, hey, maybe Arlo can pass into the EXP lane, and now you have one more addition of CC to help out Edward.
I was actually thinking that maybe SRG would want to ban the Esmeralda because they can still slot in an Esmeralda gold, but they read it. So yeah, I think I'm a little bit more on the Moscow boat now. That might end up becoming the pick for Aurora later on.
It looks like it's the only one left. What else has Doming Kite played?
Looking at the gold, Freya's already been banned out. No more CC. Sora also gone in terms of the best ones. I don't
Okay.
Yeah.
When is the last time we saw Harif SRG? I don't know.
They're gonna need
It's
to
been
back
such a long time.
them to even consider something.
So obviously they banned Esmeralda. You gotta get rid of those. You should actually
play it safe, play it
do they need to ban Lunox? Eve is already here. Can Domenkite play Lunox? It's not impossible, but are they concerned about it?
Esme instantly getting a response from Aurora.
What other gold lanes would SRG be afraid of for Innocent?
No more sandbags in the side lanes. This
Thank you for the hydration, Darren.
potential use
Okay, they do ban Lunox.
A bit more fight oriented for both Edward alongside with Cram, and with the Lunox ban as well. Wow.
With the compromise.
So SRG is actually banning properly here.
Saying, hey, carry. Take
Going back to the classics. I like it, you know? Sometimes the classics are the best.
Take it or leave it.
Yeah, they decided to play into it.
So Aurora's gonna be banning EXP laners. They banned out the Uranus. Esme is already gone. Are they worried about
Yeah,
Alice?
maybe because what if
Cause like Cram so far has basically done a very good job of being like that guy that just walks around the map. Oh, they banned the Eloy instead. Okay.
Maybe that might slip through the draft for
And
SRG.
looks like Kuruel has redeemed some hydration as well.
What are they going to do at this stage of the game? With Hilda on your side, and there's not a lot of like mid laners, of course, self-sustaining when you're facing off against Show. You're going to lose.
Domin could Granger? He can, but Harif actually doesn't do too badly into Granger.
team fight,
And then we have Hilda as well.
played slow in terms
So I'm actually kind of okay if Aurora goes for that, since they don't really have a tank jungler to protect it particularly well.
so you'll have a glue
And they already have Cho Roam as well, so the only like super bulky player they could have is EXP. But Esme and Uranus are already gone.
blind glue, it might be really tough.
Ooh, Zetian YSS com.
There's so much vision.
I mean, double division.
SRG is pulling out the
I
stops.
see everything.
They want
Not like
to have the lead in this best of 5 series. YSS Zetian com, oh my god.
investing in it as much as SRG.
And they have Hilda too. They can play the map really well.
You would have imagined that.
But they do have to be a bit careful about the mid trio because again, Aurora has strong invade potential. So we do need to respect that. But I love that they're leaving Cram's hero for last. Because in this position, that's the best hero that they can leave to counter the draft from Aurora. So it is going to be a Lapu Granger.
Impact right away.
Aurora also keeping it fairly standard at this point.
For Philippines.
But Lapu is generally going to be a dive hero, and Cho is not really good at tanking frontline, which means that Aurora is actually a little bit squishy.
If that was a Lancelot,
So SRG can definitely punish that. But they themselves will also need a little bit more bulkiness overall.
Buff guy.
What will they go?
This guy?
What if they go Yuzong?
Both of which fits.
I don't think it's a bad game for Yuzong actually.
Probably. I mean,
You could go Alice if you still want Cram to be that guy walking around the map and being annoying. Yeah, they'll go for that. Alright.
More of a sandbag. It's still looking towards that team.
SRG has been putting Cram on sandbags for most of M7, but he has been playing them and showing the world how you're supposed to play them.
Possibility of suddenly spiking up when Domikite gets
The Aurora invade is still scary. Leo is usually the best at invasions, is true. But I think SRG does have good enough side lane pressure that it's kind of difficult for Aurora to safely do so a lot of the time. Especially since they also have Cho roam, right? If they had something like Hylos roam, then you know Hylos Leomord invade would be very scary. But Cho is not that worrying at level 1 and 2.
This is not optimistic.
And now we have Alice as well, which is really nice. I like this draft from SRG. I may have cursed them there, but I have to be honest, you know. This is a solid lineup for game number 3. And if SRG can win this one, the momentum will look very good for them. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. So, in terms of scaling, I will say that Aurora is probably a bit better when it comes down to just sheer late game scaling. Oh my goodness! Yue nearly died if not for the regen. But yeah, in terms of pure scaling, Domain Kite, Yue, and a little bit of Demon Kite together. Oh! Dude, the poke from Zetian is so long! Holy shit!
That's dangerous range too. That was.
Look at that, dude!
Oh my goodness. Dude, don't stay, please go home.
Zetian's actually really annoying nowadays, I'm gonna be honest. I've been seeing, oh my, dude, half of Yue's HP is gone! This is oppressive! No wonder I've been seeing so many Zetians in rank these days. Zetian skill 1 is insane, by the way. I love it so much, bro. I don't like it because it's usually used against me.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna lane against the Zetian.
So far, curse hasn't occurred, so good enough. Hopefully. So Skies is farming well, which is excellent. No early invades from the Leomord, especially since they would be worried about Hilda, and their mid lane is losing. Innocent also controlling wave well, almost killing Domain Kite. Can he kill Domain Kite? Ooh, that was close.
I thought he had flicker because like, damn, he's going in aggressive.
That's why I was saying this lineup is dangerous in itself.
Aurora has better sheer late game scaling, but SRG has a lot of utility. And they have way better mid game damage. Like SRG's mid game damage is actually insane. Because every hero on their lineup can do damage. So Aurora needs to just not really fight at all. Cause I don't know if they can. Yeah, that buff got stolen, Skies dashes away, Light is dead. Been seeing a lot of YSS Zetian combos, so annoying. It is. But it works. That's why people play it. Maybe I should actually try to teach myself how to play heroes like Yi Sun Shin.
As soon as he went forward, so you know, one of those things that Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Oh, Yumes, he has his eye on Doming. He's jumping in. Oh, the flicker comes out. Light comes in, but he doesn't have kick. Demon Kite's still waiting for his chance. And he will go for Innocent now. Innocent doesn't have Zaman Force, has to use the Purify, but Demon Kite gets the push at the last second. Innocent will go down. Honestly, well played by Demon Kite. He specifically waited until the Purify ran out to push Innocent. If his timing was a bit off there, oh, and now Light goes for the kick. Yup, that's a dead Yumes. Well played by Aurora right there. There's not much I can say about that. Oh, Stormy, you saw him! But he can't kill him. I don't think so. Skies might be able to. Oh my god!
Shoots Domain Kite down with the arrow.
Domain Kite's just let me play, guys. I'm trying to get out of here.
Alright, SRG playing aggro. Wow, Cram with the Oracle first item. Not even basic shoes. That's a rush the Oracle out straight away. Why not, right? Zetian is good for duo Q and with Sora. Yup, definitely.
And, you know, Aurora Gaming Philippines has to kind of...
Alright, so far so good for SRG. This is definitely a composition that they can snowball with. And the ideal for SRG would be to snowball with it to delay Aurora scaling on Yue and Domain Kite as much as possible.
Now that you're around level 4, you have a little bit of protection, of course.
Because I really do think SRG has the better draft this game. It's very difficult for them to lose this unless they just make like a huge blunder or Aurora play like gods. Demon Kite's being focused down by Yumes and Cram. Edward going for Skies, but then he gets away and the Fury of the Phoenix comes out. They kill off Demon Kite. Yums is probably dead to RWM, though he... Oh no, he's still walking away! Light might die to Cram instead! Yums will survive! SRG walks away scot-free! And Stormy just continues to be a pain in the butt. This is very good.
Light has to move. That was a feint from Yums. He didn't even know. It's a dangerous Hilda, man. I'm telling you. Like, it's the most annoying Hilda I've ever seen.
Dude, Stormy's build is not about the ult spam, it's the abuse of skill 1 damage. Yes, it is. And I can see that. The moment I saw Innocent's hero get picked in the first phase, I already knew SRG is doing something different here. And in this case, doing something different is going back to the basics. Alright, having proper scaling heroes, playing a strong mid trio with Yisun Shin to take advantage of river control and map pressure. Making sure that Cram is a hero that can win lane by leaving him the last pick on red side. It's very textbook, but also very SRG. I kind of wonder why they haven't been playing more like this, but I suppose this is something they save for the right circumstances.
No Sky Piercer yet, and it makes sense. Demon.
Oh, Skies is gonna force out the Phantom Steed.
Phantom Steed used after what? 2 shots on a Mountain Shocker. Innocent in the bottom.
And Innocent is continuing to be oppressive in this lane. He's nearly a full level and a half ahead of Domenkite in EXP, which is very good. Cram is a half level ahead of Edward. Skies is a level ahead of Demonkite. This is good. This is good so far. 3.7k goal lead in 6 minutes is a lot, actually. I really like that SRG knows how to play old and new hero playstyle wise. Yup. That hero pool was one of the strengths I listed when I did the playoffs profile for them. And I was surprised why I wasn't seeing more of it. You know, because it felt like they kept playing double fighter side lane non-stop. But it looks like they finally found the right situation to pull something else out. Guys, gonna avoid the kick! And now the Mount Shotgun comes out into the Fury of the Phoenix. Demonkite nearly dead to Cram. Yum's gonna flicker forward onto UA. Edward gets the kill though onto Skies. But Demonkite cannot walk forward. So the turtle's not being contested. Edward will eventually go down. Demonkite has to use Retry defensively. And now Yums comes in to secure the kill. SRG, you're steamrolling. It's a free turtle even without Skies.
Are just stomping through Aurora Gaming Philippines. Skies died there, and still they weren't able to win it out. Innocent.
All right, from an objective perspective, what does Aurora need to do to turn this around? Oh, he's gonna go for the kick on the Stormy, but here comes Yums! Stormy is probably dead. He kind of messed up that flicker there. Stormy could have definitely gotten away, but looks like they'll make sure Light doesn't get away. Skies honestly popping off. Oh my god, Light's just barely out. But I am liking the way Skies is playing here. Skies plays the best on Yisun Shin when his team has map control, and you can really see it. They're gonna go ahead and steal a buff instead, steal more camps as well. Demonkite has to use his ult just to make sure Cram doesn't chase him down. Innocent is almost finished with Holy Crystal as well, and we all know that that is Harris' power spike.
If we do probably, second to last item or last item, somehow Aurora Philippines gets control of this game. But right now, from the start, it is.
So yeah, the only way Aurora turns this around now is if SRG makes a big blunder, or they let the game last until like 20 minutes.
It's really difficult to make this composition work.
And even if they do let the game last to 20 minutes, it's not a guarantee win for Aurora either, because SRG's late game scaling is not bad.
For Aurora,
if I was the Eve here, I would want to forfeit. I can't ult anywhere, Jero says. You're right, actually. UA hasn't really been able to RWM properly at all.
Can also scale up pretty well. We've seen some great Eve
because there's just so much dive.
Games or team fights. But so far, there's been no chance.
SRG farming the map. Innocent gets a free tower up top, which is really not. Oh!
What? Whoa! I didn't know we had a Hellcurt.
Oh, I guess that's not just us. The casters see that too. We may have an issue.
I don't know. What else can we
the Hellcurt has indeed arrived.
Hey!
Well.
Don't you worry, folks. This is what we call.
What do we call this?
What has happened? Is the game still ongoing? It looks like the game is still ongoing because it looks like the players are still playing.
Going in. It looks like he's tapping on the Harith. That's definitely.
But we don't know. Yeah. Even the game on screen is gone. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, guys. Hey! The Lord was taken! Who got the Lord?
I don't know if they're.
Hey, Lapu died. Hilda died.
You know what?
Granger died, I think. I can't really tell because his colors kind of look like that normally.
Okay, they're smiling, so it should be Salam.
I think SRG did win that fight. I'd be very surprised if they didn't.
Have the Lord.
The lights of Aurora have dimmed.
It seems like Selangor Red Giants is gonna
I like how all this is happening when Aurora is playing. We can make all the light jokes. What's even worse is that light is one of them.
Someone turn on a torch on the phones, you know, because like usually that's how you.
Come on.
We need the cameraman to just point at the players from behind. We need to watch the game from the player cam.
Yeah. Based on this, it looks like Aurora's on the defense. Like they're gonna have to defend here. If that really was that Lord.
I don't really know what kind of commentary to provide at this point. Because there's really nothing going on. And the casters have to figure it out as well.
Right now.
Go back to the big panning shot. At least we can see if players are dying. Go back to the big like panning shot. Then we can at least see. It looks like there might be a fight happening. Demon Kite is like going ham. Are they fighting? Looks like it's ended.
Dominic is actually, gonna ignore the Sky Piercer completely, by the way. He goes straight for the Sea Halberd after the Millpig roar.
Go back to the big shot. At least we can see the items.
Selangor Red Giants is,
Why don't they pause? Because technically it's not affecting the game itself. The players are clearly still proceeding just fine. The game should not be paused for production. It's only paused if the players themselves call for it.
Yums is up. He's innocent.
Go back to the big shot! We can see if the players are dead. We can see their item builds at least. We can't do anything if we're just looking at the players like this.
Aurora just used all their ultimates. They're gonna go in, I think.
They must be
Big fight ensues.
Big fight ensues, that's all Rico can say, and I can't, because that's all he can. They can see, because like the casters can turn around and look at the big screen, so they can see if ultimates are being used, or if players have died, or if like items are being purchased.
We got the fans in the building.
I want to see that at least! At least give me that, I may be able to inference something based off of it.
We lost the information that we had. Okay. They are still playing, man.
Hand cam at least? Yeah, you would think that they'd show us the hand cam so that we could see something.
Expression-wise, how do you play Granger when you get? We're back.
I don't mind looking at Cram all day.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being patient.
Okay, we're back. Did we miss anything?
Where are we here? Okay.
SRG still has the lead, but it does look like some of them have died once or twice.
Really low, and SRG have a 6,000 gold lead.
And Domin Kite has a couple of kills, but I can't remember if he got those kills before the blackout or during it.
SRG still in control. Nothing changed. I mean, that was quite the long ultimate from Hellkurt that's not even in the game, but hey, we're back.
Yeah. I can't believe they have buffed Hellkurt's ultimate so much, man.
Again with Lord.
Like, they made Hellkurt's ultimate last for like 3 minutes now. It's insane. I can't believe they did that.
You know, part of this was, where's the scaling for Domin Kite? Is he going to be able to catch up? It looks like he did pick up the Sky Piercer, though. So, after he went the Hunter Strike Sea Halberd in the middle of the fifth item.
Okay, so SRG still has a 7k lead in 13 minutes, which is very good. Looks like they did get the Lord. So I think with this lead, SRG should be able to get at least 1 or 2 inhibitors. If they play it well enough, they should be able to get all 3 inhibitors with this Lord. I think it's a bit hard still to end with it, but it's not impossible. Aurora does have good wave clear though, with Eve and Granger, so I don't think we can get more than maybe 1 or 2.
That's about it for now. Aurora Gaming Philippines did a good job clearing out mid and bot, and now
Aurora is good at holding these sort of positions. Ooh, Demon Kite, he's there. He was looking for Innocent, but Skies is there, so he obviously cannot fight. SRG is gonna try and force another tower. Edward jumps in with the Lapu ult. has to back off, but is able to clear the minion wave.
And maintain the mid base turret. So
Sdafhaa, has this kind of blackout ever happened to you? You mean when I was casting? Yes. But not quite like that, actually. That was kind of unusual. Usually, if a blackout happens, it affects everything. You know, not just specifically the game broadcast. In fact, once I caused it. Haha. There was once in my casting career where I caused the blackout. No, the one I caused wasn't the blackout. I think what I caused was audio issues. Because I stepped on some cables. What could I do? You know, they just had all the cables piled up under our feet and the table was not large.
For the rest of the lineup. Now a little bit more defensiveness for SRG as well.
Let's take a look at the items here.
Item-wise... Wow, Skies is rich, holy shit. Yeah, full items. Demon Kite is 2 items away from full build. Domin Kite's not too far off. He's gonna finish off his Rose Gold. But he doesn't have many Sky Piercer stacks. So that kind of affects how much damage he's actually able to do.
Potentially Bloodwings. Not sure what else.
And then Stormy is going full burst as well. Lightning, Divine Glaive, Holy Crystal. Doesn't even need like Blood Wings or anything like that, since he's pretty safe in the backline most of the time.
Once he jumps on it, he's tanky enough to just soak up a lot of damage. So this Alice might be a problem. That's why Light's job right now.
Something that does happen from time to time though, during MPL, is that the screen will flicker a little bit. Actually, no, it's not even MPL specific. Sometimes the screen that we're watching in front of us will flicker, right? Like it'll sometimes go black for like a split second and then come back. And then during like really bad cases, it goes black for like 2 seconds, which can be kind of bad during a big team fight, and then we literally have to turn around to look at the screen behind us. So Lord is now being contested. Hilda is all the way on the other side, looking for the attack from behind. In fact, Yums is gonna drop in now. He sees Domin Kite. Here comes the Fury. The Phoenix is beautiful. The initiation is excellent. UA as well as Domin Kite are the first ones down. Demon Kite now left alone randomly in the middle of the map. He should be able to get away. But SRG is just gonna push. They're not even going for the Lord. They think this might be the chance to end. Oh, and Yums! He saw Demon Kite! Demon Kite's not gonna be part of the fight. It's a 4v2 situation, and Light has barely any damage. So they're gonna target Edward instead. Light is pulling the minions away, but he is going to eventually drop to Innocent. Edward is able to clear the minions just in time, but another wave is gonna be coming in very soon, and Demon Kite still running away from Yums. Yums is not gonna let him go! Another minion wave is coming through, but Edward doesn't have his ult anymore, and the minion is on the crystals. Guys, is gonna go for it! 1 hit, that's all they need! SRG! Beautiful gameplay! Beautiful draft! That's what we want to see! That is the kind of gameplay we expect from the Red Giants!
Just a great performance again. Synergy as well on display here from SRG.
Beautifully done. There's really nothing else I can say. That was perfectly drafted, excellently executed. They kept it standard, but also made sure that it met the typical characteristics of SRG's style of gameplay. Man, they've been waiting to pull this sort of shit out. Use again with the 200 IQ flank, yeah. It's expected that he would do it on Hilda, but the fact that he did it with Hylos last game is like, damn.
It took what they wanted.
It's so beautiful because Yums started that off with a power of wilderness, and then they changed.
And then, like, Yums stunned Domin Kite inside the Zetian ult too. The timing was so good.
Domin Kite and for Aurora in game 3. Such a great performance here once again from SRG.
Is Enfield still on the table after this? If SRG is able to 3-1 this one, it's not impossible.
Again, what we did see is that
That's good. That's really good for morale. SRG was 1 game away from making history, ladies and gentlemen.
there's a cruel irony to it. It was a Zen
One
up by Aurora
game,
that helped deliver
one victory
for them in the beginning of
from breaking the record that has stood since the days of M1.
Crucial victory for SRG. They now go to match point with a Zetien.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Ho 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 ho.
As it began, all the learnings that SRG needed, they took from last night. The hard-fought 5-game series against Aurora Turkey taught them a few things, and I was smelling it. There was something else besides the overabundant amount of vision. The reasoning as to why they were willing to give Aurora the Granger and the carry was because they were planning for this all along. We're in danger.
Yeah, it really felt like SRG was planning to do this. They left open some power picks. They banned out the Claude once Freya was gone, leaving open Eve.
And not to mention the Harrods, they were going to rotate towards the Harrods lane very early on.
And this time they even specifically didn't ban Fredrin, right?
I call espionage. I think that
They left all of the tank jungles open to make Aurora kind of second guess the pick.
Because there's too many times where a single, well, most of us would say, hey, that's
Because when SRG banned Fredrin game 1, then banned Fredrin and Baxia game 2, and then decide not to ban either of them game 3,
on the opposite end.
it's like,
I feel like
ooh, is this the right game for this, you know, especially since they have a Yi Sun-Shin this time around, which is able to scale up to deal with tanks. Ooh, excuse me.
Especially with the initial trade. Everything began, I feel like, because of the initial trade in the center when we started seeing the Cho and the Eve just struggle to handle the lane against the Zetien. The little missed time of Light deciding to go elsewhere, of course, can't blame him for that, but Yume's waiting in the bush, jumping onto Yue, bringing that Eve down low. And then
This is the first time I can definitively say that SRG gamed Aurora in the draft.
At this level, there's a lot of feints. There's a lot of expectations when you start walking.
If they beat Aurora, they're the strongest since they also beat TLPH. Now, I think it would be too early to really say for certain, because PH teams are very good at best of 7s. Right, that's the thing to worry about.
Although I will admit, Aurora didn't.
You know, no, this proved why Innocent is the best gold. It made Aurora focus on him too much. I've said it from the beginning, man. From the very first season that Innocent joined SRG, I was already thinking like, whoa, hold on, this guy is probably the best gold laner I've ever seen. And I still hold on to that. All these years later, after various different patches, I still think Innocent is the best gold laner in the world. But Stormy though, on that Zetien. Is Zetien the Eve counter, dude? The fact that Stormy just insta-murdered Yue in lane on one of the best heroes in the game is insane.
That happened like twice, and that's twice too many times.
Of course, gotta acknowledge, and of course, we apologize for the technical issue encountered during the...
No, good job. Curse still not used. That means that my caster's instinct is on point.
Rest assured, the tournament integrity was maintained and the game was played fairly. As you could hear with our calls earlier on, the game continued, the players were still playing, and what happened from our vision did not affect what happened in-game. Thank you, each and every one of you, for sticking with us. We appreciate your patience.
After Hellcut ult, we win the game. Thanks, Blink. Yeah, Blink has been like holding on to that the whole time.
What happened in this game with what we did get to see. The first Lord did go to
8th place Crab and Innocent before SRG, right? Coach Arcadia, truly on another level. Not taking the easy bait of being like, oh, these players won't be good because they were last place in MPLPH, and just thinking, no, their playstyles might be what I'm looking for, you know? Like, that's what makes a good coach.
But also, Innocent did a damn good job of beating the Domikite in lane, straight up with that Harris.
Oh yeah, no,
it's counter because when, yeah, normally though it's kind of manageable because Eve just takes some damage and just continues doing what she's doing, since she can't get stunned out of it. But if Eve is behind in farm, then the damage is actually too much to ignore.
that's why there's a lot of fainting.
And that's why Stormy went for full damage.
We know that something's going to happen. Not really, but we'll probe the response.
Imagine this, from last place the M7 champion. Imagine telling them this when they were 8th. It has been quite the journey indeed. But it's still a bit early to say. We gotta make sure we win this one now. Get the direct ticket to the grand finals. And truly make history for the first time. We can do it, SRG. We believe.
You made a mistake here and there, but where does it end? And where does AURORA find their way back in? Because SRG are now counting their chips saying, all right, I think this is enough. We can go all in on game 4 and end it now.
Well, I'm glad that you brought that up because I think the end-all, be-all is the outmaneuverability that we've seen throughout these past couple of games. Why are they winning every single time?
Yeah, Zetian also counters Farsa. To be honest, I think the reason why SRG was willing to open the tanks this time around too was because they knew Zetian would also be able to handle tanks. Right? Like, if Demon Kite did go Fredrin, we've already seen SRG's Zetian counter Fredrin gameplay.
No idea we're here at all. Let's push it.
Yeah, going back to the idea that we
SRG wins so we can get Surtur. Will I even have enough to pull?
This metagame demands perfection. You slip up on one thing, it crumbles the rest of your game plan. Everything else becomes so much harder, which is why yesterday...
Remember the dark ages of MY and M5, LaFell was so frustrated. Yeah, how did you guys handle M5 failure? We were very disappointed. But it didn't really hit us as hard as you might think, because even up until that point, MY wasn't really doing that well internationally. So we had high hopes. But we were also kind of used to being let down, you know? Which is very sad to say, but it is the truth.
Away from the Zetian and didn't even have to ban it. So
Zetian bad against Baxia though, yeah. I was a little wondering why the Baxia didn't show up again, to be honest. Because I feel like Baxia would have been a good counter to a lot of the heroes, but once they showed the Leomord, SRG was like, okay, I guess we're good.
But something else entirely. The Zetian was just, part of the symptoms, not the true disease that needs to be cured. In my opinion, what needs to be cured here, and the real thing that's ailing AURORA, is the fact that they're not dancing to the tune that SRG is putting down. They're disrespecting, again, this mid-trio trade, the economy of the jungle, if you will. They're not thinking, oh, this is the kind of threats I'm going to be facing, I need to be prepared for it.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of it just comes down to just finding first positions, right? Because so far, based on what we've seen in these games, SRG are the ones moving out of their lanes first, being able to position right on top of the Lord in ideal spots without having to maintain too much aggro.
Hold on, yeah, peeps, I'm messaging about some stuff.
I actually don't mind their opponent sitting on top of it, but then who are the big hitters, right? Lapu Lapu wasn't in a majority of these fights, and by the time it actually happened, that's when SRG can make a very cool, calm, collected decision of, we back away, we take a pick, we come back in and fight once more.
Ooh, I want to play a little game here. Just thought about. Gideon, can you hold this?
I got it.
Mirko, could you pass us? Could you pass us that hammer there? Okay, nice, who heard me and said, nice. So could you pass me that hammer real quick? Just throw it. Just throw it.
Hammer me.
I'll catch it. I'll catch it. Oh god, that's terrifying. Okay, it's scarier with Naisu. Okay, first
Hammers.
This might be a little bit spicy, but should we just go back to the Lunox? If you agree, slam it down. You want the Lunox back?
I think the Lunox is the safest way to go because it has a safe landing phase, it's got great scaling, it does everything.
I like the way they're doing it. But when are they gonna use that X button?
The Lunox. That's why I did not immediately go. I think there are other.
I'm not gonna be pulling for Surtur, but I'll wait for my Artish here. I've just been maining Alish. I see.
Out on. So we're gonna go back to that. Are we gonna end up casting the missing 3 minutes?
Maybe. We'll see. Let's just break it down first, alright? We don't know what to expect.
Oh, we got... Okay. We get to see the moments when the light turned off.
He's gonna be the MVP by the end of this, but mainly the way that he opens up the map. And
so this is what was happening when the lights turned off, apparently.
Light in all of this.
He's doing the old light signature flank. Again, that's one of the few ways you can win an unwinnable match is if you find an unfair pickoff, but
So yeah, Yum's just dealing with light, which is good.
Just remind everyone who may have just hopped onto the stream now, this is
SRG taking the Lord. So we get to see the Lord fight that we didn't catch, I suppose. Though we don't get to see it from the usual observer camera angle. We have to look at it from very close up. Oh, Cram jumped forward, I think. And then the Mountain Shocker comes out. Yums dived into the backline. Fury of the Phoenix was used. Meanwhile, we see Edward going for Skies. Skies was able to dash away. Edward tried to flicker past to him. Skies able to dash over the wall, and then Edward goes down. Light trying to chase him down. Yums does eventually die because he is 1v2 in the back line the whole time. But we were able to get the Lord.
At some point, there it was. Well, we saw it. It was Yums for.
And then Cram continued chasing Yums.
It should be Yue for Harith and Hilda.
That's another one then.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh wait, not Yums, Light. Yums is his own team. What am I saying?
So this is what the first.
I confused the roamers for a moment.
Okay, as we're watching this footage, I think I don't know if they'll be able to pick up the hammer squeaks behind the scenes, but I want to ask another question. If that initial trade in the mid lane, if that went well,
We're talking early game, right?
the early game, would this have been an early game Aurora win?
Oh, I had to think about that for a second. I was gonna say absolutely yes, but I think the mid game would have been a lot easier to manage if Yue didn't miss out on his level 4 that early on, and worse yet, for that first to second turtle.
No, I'm not even going to say, oh, it's because I think no. Regardless, I think.
So yeah, after that, SRG is basically just holding the area in front of the base and making sure that Aurora isn't gonna be able to walk out before the next Lord shows up. Why is the perspective so low? It's a good question because I feel like even if they were watching from a replay, they should be able to zoom it out.
Predetermined, and then yes, it's
Okay, so Innocent did actually die here from diving into the base.
At the very end there when they were pushing towards the base. At the same time, right, before this fight,
I think they don't realize that they can zoom out the footage.
before they even use any of the global alts.
Like, they can zoom this out. I don't think they're aware of that. You just gotta press the button up there.
All directions. Okay, another spicy question. Sora, Freya, and CC, we were happy about those bans. But considering this is dangerous grass and knowing the tendencies of SRG, should Aurora Gaming PH have banned the Hilda instead?
Uh-oh. Guys, OBS ping is red right now. The stream might be lagging. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now, but OBS ping is red. So if the stream starts acting up in a moment, that is me.
That would have been possible. I don't know if the answer is, you know, putting the usage into the hands of Demon Kite, but yeah, no. It really was a matter of both. It's what you got.
Yeah, that RWM didn't really do anything there. Edward tried to initiate from the flank. Demon Kite is not even in this fight. Fury of the Phoenix instantly zones out both of the DPSs, so Edward just dies. And Demon Kite gets a tower for it.
Just to make sure that everyone is a little bit clearer in the story of what happened behind the, well, during the game that we couldn't see.
Pixar did happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen, but also look at the conditioning.
Okay,
right?
I think we're green again. I think stream is alright now. Hopefully.
Either it's by the river, just by entrances of SRG's river or Aurora's river. If not, right here at the base of this chokehold that we see Domenkite standing.
I can hear you, but I think stream is delayed. Yeah, it is. Because I'm only seeing you guys' comments to what I said earlier now. Which is a bit of a gap.
Because again, the vision diff.
Yeah.
So, not just that it's dangerous grass or it's Hilda, it's because our SRG just know more. SRG can just plan better. And one huge proprietor of that overabundance of vision and intel is none other than Stormy on that Zetian.
Yeah, I think it's unanimous here with how he handled the early game, and even the Fury of the Phoenix came in as a setup after all of the vision provided by Yums. Great timing by Stormy, well-deserved MVP.
Well-deserved MVP, and I think this is one of the few times when you look at a Zetian, you're thinking like, how exactly does she get ahead in this game? What is the conversion? Because she doesn't scale that well. It's about opening up the map because her range is ridiculous and she can cover literally entire bushes with her first ability.
Alright, alright. We're gonna be jumping into game number 4 very, very soon, peeps.
To Zushin, Zetian is another, I'd say, mechanically unique hero that provides utility in a different way. Again, just
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to be honest here, peeps, right? Based on this timing,
that no other hero can do with just the press
I
button.
think
Let's not forget that she also
it
has
might
magic.
be better
Anybody who has MR gets
for me
just
to
a
save
little bit, allowing
Enfield
things like Alice and Harith to
for
really
tomorrow.
hit hard.
Not to mention,
I know that's gonna be very disappointing to hear,
maybe that's why Leomord
but
could not catch a breaks because
Yeah.
we could finally find the source. Of
I
the
do,
headache.
like, I've just been told that I have some very, like, basically work tomorrow is going to be very urgent.
Credit SRG.
Like, I basically need to get it done.
Aurora a lot of openings, so
And if I play Enfield now, it would mean that I'd have to cut it short to make sure that I can sleep.
are 1 game win away.
So as sad as it is,
to their first
I might need to make like the responsible choice here of going to bed early. But then tomorrow, I can commit to a full Enfield stream. I think I might need to do that. Which is like, I am so sad that I have to do that. Can't believe they put this match today.
Still the same.
But I guess it's also good if I start playing Enfield tomorrow because that means that I can just play straight after finishing work into the weekend, right?
It was really frustrating, right?
So maybe that's just better.
It amplifies it unnecessarily.
Because I feel like if I started playing Enfield now, I wouldn't be able to focus on work tomorrow and I just want to play more Enfield, right?
From Demon Kite.
So then now, is it worth it to go for the ultimate risk? If you say that Yums is one of the more annoying pieces of the SRG lineup,
4 streams in a row? Yeah, man, I'm so tired. But I'll do it for Enfield because I've been waiting for it for so long.
I think it would be valid to give away the Cho if you're playing utility.
I'm gonna have so much work to do tomorrow.
Less valid targets at that. So for Aurora, I would
Need
say
to make sure I do everything
now,
right.
because you still have that Eve. But are they gonna die on that hill? That's the question. Is it worth it to go again? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Wait, we're past that. Never mind.
yeah.
It's happened already.
Alright, anyways. Game Game number 4. Boys and girls, fellow dodos everywhere. 1 victory away from SRG. Making history for MLBB in Malaysia. They are now once again on the red side. Aurora going for the Yuzong first pick, giving Edward a playmaker hero right from the bat. This time they banned Sora, Freya, and the Hilda. So the CC is open, while SRG banned Grok, Claude, and the Zusin. They go for Cho ISS, which is interesting. Going Cho this early is a little bit inflexible, I will say. And so far, it hasn't had the most consistent success rate.
At the end of the day, right?
But I get the feeling SRG has some kind of plan here. I think they are trying to save the more meaningful picks for later. Fredrin going to now make an appearance. Demon Kite bringing out his signature hero that every single team has specifically banned against him, and pairing it with the Granger. So this already reveals a lot about Aurora's draft, right? We already see exactly what Aurora is trying to do with this draft. They want to play front to back. They're going to have Fredrin with another main frontline tank in their own position, like Gatot or Hylos. And then they're going to have Yuzong as kind of the in-betweener, the diver, the pick-off player, while Granger, along with an artillery mage like Eve, Farsa, or Lunox, will become the secondary carry. They could also pull out the Kimi, depending on availability. But Aurora has decided to just throw away any unpredictability they may have to go back to basics and play the composition that they are most comfortable on.
that CC is still low.
Oh, third pick, Harry.
Gotta lean into the gold.
SRG sticking to it. They're gonna try and win the gold lane purely through the gold lane matchup, which I think is a smart choice. But this means that Aurora can ban Zetian.
Granger, that's what I'm worried about.
I know, but at the same time, it's like, why would you?
Logically, Aurora should ban Zetian and CC, right?
Yeah.
Knowing that you could easily kind of pivot your composition to play it in more earnest style, right? Go back.
But I really like that SRG is leaving Cram's hero for later now, when they're on red side, to make sure he can cover as many bases as possible.
Yeah. It's
I don't know about Zetian ban. Yuzong counters Zetian, but Zetian's really good against Redrin.
they have
Chip
more
ban.
mid-lane trade. I feel like they could have had more.
Why chip ban? I guess it's because chip does enable front to back, and SRG doesn't really have a good setup for handling that right now.
Around so that it's a bit more favored for them towards the matchup.
I think they just rather wait.
Aurora probably does still want to ban CC, because
The onus.
Cram... Actually, no. I feel like there's kind of a low chance that SRG goes CC EXP. Because while it does win lane against Yuzong, SRG really likes Cram in positions where he can just walk up into the enemy jungle for free. So they might actually put Cram on Uranus instead. Rora banning Luo Yi makes sense, because if SRG is specifically banning Chip, they might be trying to play with Luo Yi, so they're just making sure to take that out. Watch Aurora pick an Estes? Oh man, if they pick an Estes, I will be very happy to see SRG beat them. Though it will be hard because Estes is so stupidly strong.
I did my research. Alright, one more ban here. SRG.
I don't really think they can afford to go Angela mid.
Do we ban one?
When Aurora's playing this kind of comp, they need their mid laner to be a DPS as well.
Both?
Like, it's a necessary. Angela mid means that all of their damage comes from Doming Kite, and it just doesn't work.
Now with the Hildegun, they're gonna end up playing something
Lilia for Stormy. Ooh.
It's gonna be open for them.
Not a bad idea, actually. But I do think that Lunox is a bit more universal, personally.
Find that Yusun Shin, find whatever they put in mid.
Matilda, Kai says. Matilda could be okay.
It worked out for them earlier.
Aurora can play support, can play healer support. I think that Light has played Matilda before.
Arc is kind of recognized.
Could be an idea, especially since it counters Cho.
So many light bans in the second.
Isn't Estes buffed? Why isn't he picked more? Because pro players actually do know how to play against Estes, even though he is very annoying.
Especially for Coach Arc. You see these first
So SRG will probably pick their mid here to leave Cram's hero for last. Lunox is the most universal. Zetian works with Yi Sun Shin again, but is vulnerable to Yuzong.
This stage will bring back an
Eve is also not bad actually. Works well against Redrin, a little less vulnerable to Yuzong. It's probably one of those three. I was actually thinking, I'm going to say that most likely it's Lunox, Eve, or Zetian. And I'm going to say like most likely it's one of these three, but I have a feeling he's going to pick Farsa. And then he actually did! I could have said that. I should have said that. Because that's what I was thinking, man. Honestly. Farsa's a bit risky. But not bad, since the wings by wings actually can get you away from Yuzong if you play it right. Yeah, I knew it. Aurora's gonna play the Kimmy. They're playing Kimmy Granger comp, and this is gonna be a tanky front line. Hylos maybe? Yep. I knew it! It's the Aurora comp! Dude, I predicted this ages ago, guys. I already said it's going to be Hylos front line with another like scaling mid lane. And I was saying they could pull out Kimmy. I knew it! Once Aurora showed Fredrin Granger in the first phase, like okay, they're gonna play this comp. So, what is SRG going to do? I like Alice again, honestly. Alice is good, Uranus is also good, but a little less good against Hylos. CC is now not bad. CC against 3 bulky frontlines is not bad. You could also go X-Borg, actually. There's a lot of good options for SRG. Glue. I like Glue. I like Glue a lot.
A clear There goes Sigma.
It's time to Patrick our way to the grand finals, boyos! I hope Cram is playing Patrick. It would be so funny. Imagine if the first time ever that a Malaysian team makes it to the M Series Grand Finals is thanks to Patrick Star of Nickelodeon
I
fame.
think the SRG need to win their lanes. If they win the lanes, they will win the game.
That's all it takes. One victory! Guys, we are this close to tasting history in the making. No longer in the bottom rung of the podium. A chance to vie for gold. Game number 4.
To history with Mirko and Naisu to help tell the story.
Alright, let's talk about the draft. So, Aurora PH is playing the most textbook standard front to back comp you could play. 3 bulky frontliners, including 1 dive hero and then 2 scaling backliners. Cram is playing Patrick, and he will be able to hold lane pretty well, but he will be the most valuable against Demon Kite around objectives. And SRG has a strong mid-trio rotation as well, because of Yi Sun-shin and Farsa. Careful, Light, he has to use Revitalize very early there.
Where does Demon Kite go? Because he's cooked either way. He just goes to
Wait, Sky stole his buff!
the orange buff.
I didn't even notice, because he was, like, they were fighting. He stole the buff!
He's just gonna go ahead and just admit, alright, I lost
Holy
my
shit.
orange buff. I'll let it be. Sakai's though, great start. You know, going into Demon Kite's jungle, you can expect that again. This is kind of what you want to do anyway.
So Skies is gonna have a really nice start right here. And Cram is already being annoying. Glue honestly is really strong right now, guys. Like, a lot of pub players are banning Glue because they just don't know how to kill him. Like, this guy is, this hero is oppressive.
Specifically works really great, the traction pulse, plus the amount of crowd control with this lineup has.
SRG has good lane prio in almost every lane, which is very good. That's usually where they are the most successful in the early game.
Might even break out before the first hurdle. As you can see, just how much focus right now is allowing Demon Kite to get his side of the jungle after losing.
Innocent will be able to start winning lane against Demon Kite at level 4. Cram is already beating out Edward by the fact that he's a full level ahead and he's able to rotate freely. Ooh, Demon Kite trying to make sure he wins the lane before level 4, but here comes Skies! And he's gonna be punished! First blood! Giving up on the turtle for that! But Stormy's doing good damage, he gets the kill! Stormy killed Edward! That is so worth! We don't need the turtle! We'll kill both of your side lanes! And now Skies is stealing purple again! Oh my god! We're doing it! Okay, I gotta hold back. I gotta not get too excited. Anything can happen, but this is probably the best start SRG could have asked for.
I'm surprised at how fast Edward even went down, but that's
Holy shit!
like this from Stormy.
Look at that damage! Oh my god, it's beautiful!
Edward 0-2-0.
Yuzon not holding a candle, but Patrick Star in the EXP lane.
This pick is just making it happen. 2-0 right now. Early on, you're scaling already in good control.
We can do this, guys. We can do this.
SRG has everything
1k lead in 3 minutes is excellent.
Sakai's taking the buff, continuously putting pressure on Demon Kite. You're winning the lane up top, you're winning bottom.
Oh, Edward just barely got away, but they're still gonna dive on it because it's 3v1. Why not?
0-3 is it, Edward?
4v1.
The turret juggle is perfect from Selangor Red Giant.
Aurora's gonna rotate to gold lane to try and punish Innocent on the opposite side. But they're very slow, and you can see Innocent is already playing it safe, though he is surrounded. Uh-oh, he has Purify, but Glorious Pathway has been used. SRG, I don't think they can make it in time, so they're not gonna try. They're gonna go for the mid tower instead, and have Yums absorb the gold.
Aurora Gaming Philippines cannot let this continue to happen on all fronts of the map. And so
We have our own San duo. Yeah, the Glue Farsa combo. Working out very well. We've already taken the EXP lane. Edward has not been allowed to play the game. He's supposed to hunt Farsa, but Farsa is hunting Stormy. Oh my god! That was close.
He's risk taken because he's ahead like the
Demon Kite goes in, taunts Patrick, Glorious Pathway comes out. Innocent secures the turtle! Glue has captured Demon Kite, but Yums is not really in a good spot. Appraiser's Wrath will finish him off. Cram now running away. Light's still alive, but he will go down. Unfortunately, we will lose Cram as well. So Aurora does actually get a pretty good trade there.
They want to go ahead and get this extra gold off this top turret.
So that instantly evens things up quite a bit. They got the kill on Cram, they got the kill on Yums. That slows down SRG's momentum a bit and reduces the gold lead by quite a lot. Item wise, Lightning Trunkian first for Stormy, Glowing Helm. Whoa, how is Domenkite out farming Innocent so much?
Look at that early first item.
Wow. Demon Kite went for Chastise first to deal with. Oh, they got the kick on Doming! Right into the feathered airstrike, and he is dead! And there goes his farm.
SRG said no. No, not today. Yums, I gotta say, man, his play-making ability.
Yums is still the most consistent Cho in M7, man. So many players have been trying to play Cho. Yums has just been the best at it. And even he hasn't been playing perfectly in every single game. This hero is in a bit of a weird spot. Feathered Airstrike once again to zone, but they clear the minion waves, so Aurora keeps their tower alive.
Stormy, like I said, I don't know what he had for breakfast today, but he is locked in throughout the series. And even though he's 2-0, I mean, think about how much damage he's doing.
Oh, yep, the stream is lagging. Sorry, red ping right now.
Feathered Airstrikes are hurting. There is a Sky Piercer now.
I'm just gonna focus on what's happening in the game itself, though. Still a 2k lead for the side of SRG. But 6 minutes in, 2k is a little bit more manageable overall for Aurora. SRG does need to be a little bit cautious once we get into the later stages, because Granger Kimmy is a very strong sieging duo.
Your front line's gonna be brought to SRG's burst or away from the backliners of Aurora.
Alright, Demon Kite's in, he taunts Cram, Light is zoning out, Skies is on the opposite side, but Aurora will see him. Demon Kite's on the turtle first, but they're dropping it low to 50%. Black Dragon form comes out, Innocent being stunned in the mid lane, Skies being zoned by Edward. And I think Demon Kite will be able to secure this. SRG not gonna fight too hard for it.
That's quite interesting that they didn't want to. I guess they just didn't have the favored position that they wanted.
Yeah, it didn't look like they had the positioning. So they decided to give that up, which I think is fair. Demon Kite was able to get the initiation first, so we weren't really able to start that on our terms. Stormy gonna need to flicker out of the way. He's gonna get caught in though, and I think Stormy is dead here. So we're missing a lot of our burst damage now. I don't think we should fight this.
Innocent in the bottom lane.
Aurora is basically sticking together now. Aurora is just playing basically Ube mode without the Ube component of the healer. But they are just sticking together as much as possible. Yums is dead here. However, they are giving up farm on opposite sides of the map. The thing is, they're actually willing to do that. Aurora right now is giving up farm on the map to give Sky Piercer stacks to Domenkite. That is their game plan. They are willing to give up on some gold to make sure that Domenkite starts getting into carry, solo carry state. And it is working as well, because SRG isn't really in a position to handle that. The lead that we got earlier, not really a notable advantage anymore, because Domenkite will become an issue. He's got 3 items, he's probably got 2 Sky Piercer stacks. If he gets more of those, this game becomes very difficult.
That's why his damage is starting to be felt by those front lines, especially when Yums tries to...
Man, I knew that the early excitement was too good to be true. The game is basically even now. You look at the damage. Even Cram can't really survive.
Even Cram has to...
SRG might need to stop like trying to fight.
Yeah, okay, so
I don't think SRG can really 5v5 Aurora already because they specifically hard funnel Dome and Kite for a moment.
Physical defense versus the Melfic roar of
I think SRG should be trying to play the map, personally.
Okay, Lord's up here, half health right now. Cram making his way as well.
But it looks like they are gonna gather. Traction Pulse comes in, Cram enters, Feathered Airstrike gonna be used, cancelled straight away, and he gets stunned! Stormy gets executed! Another Petrify and Sob of Styes. They get the kick onto Edward, Demon Kite secures the Lord, but Aurora Gaming still in pretty strong straight. Light gonna eat some damage, but it's not quite enough to kill him off. Cram gonna keep him in position. Do they still want to chase? I don't really think we should.
They trade it out again.
Ooh, that's Doming's third Sky Piercer stack.
Aurora Gaming Philippines and another stack to Dome and Kite.
I've never seen a dragon go 0-3 and be this useful, bro. Edward is...
Yeah, this is what I was concerned about. Aurora Gaming decided to go for this draft despite like the potential counters because they're confident. It's because this draft has gotten them victories even in unexpected situations.
The nature of XP laners. Glorious Pathway dropped down. Okay, Demon Kite won't catch him with the energy eruption, but as I was saying, man, the XP laners, that's their
Twitch
job.
is laggy?
They're the ones getting pushed around.
That's weird. For me, it looks like it's fine.
But still,
But alright. Okay, Lord's gonna be pushing up.
So even if you have a rough start, you can still be quite useful for a team. This Lord's gonna go ahead
We
and
need to kill Dome and Kite. We need to stop his Sky Piercer stacks. But it's hard because Aurora is just gonna be grouping up on him all the time. Honestly, I hate this style of gameplay. This is basically Ube, just without the healer. And I hate it because you just kind of can't do anything to it if it's played correctly. They're just sticking at 5, they're not really pushing sideways, and it's still really working out for them because like the enemy team can't feel safe pushing on their own either. But I guess that's why Aurora went for it. It's a standard comp, it's easy to play, and it's something they know that they are good at.
More time to scale up with a Granger and a Kimmy. That's a problem, and again, SRG, even if
SRG's lost their goal lead, which is a big problem because Aurora does scale better than them. Especially, they found Skies. Why is he? Oh no!
Everything used. Fury Side Petrify a taunt as well.
Yeah, there's just actually nothing you can do. Unfortunately, SRG doesn't really have the right hero to scout out this kind of composition on the show.
He's gonna lose his purple buff.
Oh my god. Still able to get out with his Amon Force, but that's a big ultimate burn down as Cram goes.
Cram needs to be the one opening the map, but even he can't really tank damage. Uh-oh, this game has turned around on us. Aurora Gaming on the front to back comp is a bit too difficult to handle. Feathered Airstrike gonna be cancelled straight away. Demon Kite gets the taunt in on Yumes. They take the mid tier 2.
Again, in the mid lane, it is a free turret to Aurora. We just keep on getting these freebies.
I hate this kind of comp, man. You want to go for split push, but you don't really have the right heroes to split push, so you just have to fight, but you can never win fights because they just always stand together. And they don't get punished for it either. In fact, oftentimes it's you who gets punished because you try to make something happen independently, and then they find you, and then they 5v1 you, and then they just win the fight from that point on. I have very strong feelings about this style of gameplay because it is Ube basically.
Stormy is still in the mid lane though. He's trying to deal with the wave in the bottom lane, but I feel like that
Stormy is not part of this fight. This doesn't feel very good. Lord is dropping low. We get the kick on Demon Kite. Can we secure it? No! Skies got knocked up by the Lord! Edward gets it! Yumes goes down! Sky's gonna be surrounded! How did he miss that? He got knocked up! He didn't see the Lord's circle! Oh no! It's turned around on us. This is why I hate Ube.
Massive swing in favor. We'll head to the base. of SRG.
Oh no, my prediction might be more correct than I thought. We might be looking at a game 5 situation. Feather Airstrike going to be used. They stop Light from reaching Stormy, but it still gets cancelled by the Traction Pulse regardless. This is why I was thinking that Lunox would be better. We should be able to kill Light here. But Demon Kite is very tanky. Cram just barely survives.
Selangor Red Giants defend their base.
We hold, but
two big structures.
we don't have a lot of hold back anymore.
Still SRG will stay in this game.
I don't think we have anti-heal either. Are we not buying anti-heal? Against Fredrin and Hylos with Revitalize? We have dominance on Yumes. But if that's all we've got, then it's definitely not enough. I really think Lunox should have been the play. Lunox would have made a big difference here.
But there's been no answer to deal with Demon Kite. Edward as well, he's gotten defensive and items.
We thought that Cram would be able to isolate the Fredrin, but it seems like our backline is being threatened too much. They've got too many ways of cancelling Feathered Airstrike and shit, and now Cram has to flicker out because they're all 5 together.
It's two battle spells, nice Sue.
How can we win here? Aurora makes a mistake. We kill off Doming Kite. We need to kill Doming. We need to stop his Sky Piercer stacking. And then if we can pick off UA as well, that would be ideal. We ideally want the backline wraparound, but there's a reason why this comp relies on having 3 front lines. It's because one of them can cover the backside as well. Front to back is usually supposed to be a bit more vulnerable to a more skirmish oriented style. But that's not really the case a lot of the time. If you play it correctly, I don't think there's really any answer in the game for a proper front to back late game scaling comp.
Control is gone for Selangor Red Giants. It's Aurora Gaming Philippines who are occupying the map. The map's blue. The 16-minute mark of
and unfortunately SRG just doesn't have split push. So they can only win by winning fights.
A level 1 orange buff take.
But Aurora is too good at fighting with this lineup. Doming Kite knows he needs to survive no matter what.
Now that's an even bigger spell to lose out before a Lord fight. Your main man.
Oh man, that's actually big to not have that flicker available. And you can't just wait a minute and a half for it to be back up. So
what is the play? SRG is gonna need to figure something interesting out. Yume sees Edward, but he doesn't know where everyone else is, so he can't really go for the kick there either. Stormy will see Light now. And now Stormy's in trouble. He's gonna flicker away.
That's what they were looking for. They were only just trying to look for the
like, look at this. It's so annoying, right? Because SRG is trying to split them up. But if SRG themselves are split up, Aurora just wins.
It's fine. Now it's level. Oh, right now the Lord still up. Half health. Demon Kite holding it up alongside Cram.
Innocent dashes out of the Traction Pulse. Lord is low, but Demon Kite's the one in position. Sky's trying to play off the other side. UA dodges Yumes. Cram goes in. Sky shows himself, but they don't really have the angle. And now Skies is in the back spot. 2 men petrify. They get the kick on Edward. Edward should probably die, but it takes too long. And SRG can't really translate it. They also have lost Cram, but the Feathered Airstrike at least keeps Aurora from getting on top of them.
Both XP leaders are the punching bags for the teams here, as is. They both go down.
Oh, I don't know if SRG can defend. We have a Farsa, but I don't know if that's enough.
As Yumes takes the flying cloud, and now SRG on the defense. Can they clear this out once?
Ooh, Innocent dashes forward through the Traction Pulse. Good dodge. Oh, careful, Innocent. You don't want to get caught here. We need you alive. Feathered Airstrike going to be used. Good catch. Here comes Yumes. He goes. Oh, he gets stunned. He's not able to kick. He gets the kick on the high-lows.
To shut him down. A great attempt from Yumes to make something happen. But it still does allow SRG into the game, and they haven't lost the last base turret just yet. Can they clear this out?
My god, look at that punching Granger damage, dude.
Might still look to punch it in.
The pace is down to
it's a good thing we have Feathered Airstrike, so that we can defend the base at least, but...
And now that he has Flicker, I don't think Selangor Giants can get to him, dude.
It's so difficult to hunt a Granger because we just can't get through the front line at all.
Aurora Gaming Philippines has done a great job at providing that space and protecting and peeling for Dome.
Oh, I really don't want this to go to game 5. It'll be so scary.
Resources, right? The battle spells, the ultimates on both sides, but SRG is still showing that even at this point...
Just ban Fred, for God's sake. Seems like it. There's a reason everyone bans it against Aurora.
It's more so not having all those battle spells down or those ultimates used too early on. This purple buff is going to be taken over. Sakai knows that he's not going to see this for a while, so...
At this point, gold difference doesn't make that much of an impact. And oh, glue? Cram went for glowing. He went for glowing to have more anti-heal. Because he knows that Stormy can't buy it. He needs to go for full burst to kill Doming. So Cram is actually sacrificing some of his tankiness to apply anti-heal, since he will largely be able to hit the entire enemy team.
I want to make Aurora Gaming Philippines think a bit more. And again,
But that means that only Cram and Yums actually have anti-heal here. Everyone else is building full damage.
Twice now. So again, they can't really utilize the far lane. Selangor Red Giants can still clear it out. It's just Stormy needs to be decisive, brother.
Next Lord is coming up in 15 seconds.
Even though it was gonna push back to Aurora Gaming Philippines, and
We're 20 minutes in. SRG only has one inhibitor standing. And I already said this in one of the previous games, but there's very few teams who have been able to make a comeback from this kind of position. This meta is just too snowball focused.
SRG will go ahead and
Demon Kite is like MOBA Zane. When there's tank jungle, he just picks up. I think it's just the way Aurora plays in general. SRG is looking for a chance to enter, but the way Aurora's positioned is so difficult to break through. Look at that, Innocent's already scouted out. Yums and Skies is waiting on the opposite side. Feathered Airstrike comes in. Yums goes for Doming, he gets the kick! Can they kill him? They pop his immortality. Doming Kite's on his second life. It's a shutdown for Skies! They got Doming! UA is still alive, but Stormy also gets traded away. UA is still doing a lot of damage. Innocent gonna be the first one to go down, and Sky is being focused on by Edward. It's a 1v1. Demon Kite is still alive. Cram is the last one left. We got the kill on Doming, but it wasn't enough because UA is farmed. I hate this lineup, man. I hate this style of gameplay. It's so easy.
They've got a wave up top to walk in, and Sakai's is left alone for a little bit longer.
I don't think Skies can hold 1v4, man. There's no way. It's still 15 seconds before the team respawns. I'm pretty sure this is it. We're getting a game 5. That's it. Fudge, dude. Oh, I can't believe it. Not like this. Not like this.
We get 5 games. Oh my god.
We cannot give Demon Kite Fredrin. We just can't.
An easy road, both of them. This is a bloodbath.
He plays like a different dude when he's on Fredrin. Oh man. The heart attack is real.
On this Yu-Zong. 0-3-0 start.
I hear no bell.
Ah, it's so annoying, man. SRG played the early game so well, dude. They didn't let Edward play the game. They had control over mid lane. They were actually having a good control over the gold lane as well. But then Aurora just decides we're gonna group up as 3 people, ignore everything on the map, invade, get 2 Skypiercer stacks on this Granger, and then never leave each other's side from that point onwards, and they just win. I hate it, man. It's so like, it basically just delivers the game to you. But I do think that SRG could have drafted a little bit smarter there as well. Opening with the Cho pick was very risky. And then I'm kind of surprised we went straight into Harif when the Fredrin showed itself. Damn. I would have liked to win with some leeway.
Losses early on, but
I was really hoping that SRG could win with some leeway.
Playing for Dominkite means that all of the efforts of SRG to piss off Edward
Oh man.
was just wasted away.
Not just piss off, but turn off Edward J. and the Padap. Mr. Consistent, only the second player in all.
This is just Aurora's best composition, basically. Aurora never loses with this composition, because it is nearly impossible to beat unless you have the perfect composition to counter it.
But here again,
You need heroes like Claude and stuff to beat this.
Well, the devil's in the details.
The devil is in the details. I mean, when we get to the item build, I think we got a lot to talk about there. But for the most part of things, it's really just maintaining control and composure. But there was a lot of weird motions. I don't know about you guys. Number one, we saw that Aurora playing a pretty standard game. But do you feel like SRG kind of just let a lot of things go?
Yep.
First Lord, you let it go. Torrance, let it go. First, whatever. We'll give whatever is necessary. And so guys, by the time he got his third item, that's when they finally started to participate. Felt really awkward.
In addition to just letting things go, I think they let
I do have to agree that SRG could have pushed their lead a little better early.
Bottom was just wanton throwing out these flickers and trying to kill Edward over and over again, despite the man already being down with nothing but the clothes on his back, and it led to nothing.
If I'm innocent, I'm honestly going to be quite annoyed here. It's like, all of the motions of SRG, yes, it was to turn off that Yuzhong, which was in the bigger
I
picture,
do think that we should give Yumes more of like a proper frontline sort of
But then it
hero.
gets to the point of like, yo,
Like
aren't you guys
Cho
forgetting how
requires a
quickly
little
we're
bit
supposed
too
to
much
help out?
execution to
Why-
make happen.
Why keep continuously going for Edward? You've won
And
the
because
game.
of that,
Sure,
Cram is the
they
only
both
frontline,
did
and then
but then
we
it is
picked
a
heroes
cross
that
game because
get
of the overcommitment
cancelled
of
quite
SRG.
easily by
Because
Yuzhong
Aurora
and
said,
Kimi.
Sorry, Edward, you're gonna have to like eat that for a while. We're gonna help out our gold laner. Edward, back at the
Ube
door,
stinks?
All
Yep,
right, sure, let me try.
it does.
And he did.
I think
And
you
he
guys
got
can see why I
that
dislike it, right?
That was like the perfect
I think I'm
ironic
converting more people
gut
to the
everything that happened
to
in
the
that
Ube
game.
hater
Because again,
cult.
when you are that Yuzhong, especially for EXP laners, you're targeting junglers when you're fighting for those neutral objectives. And I think that on this Yuzhong, and funny enough, a lot of chain of bad reactions happen for Sakai's just because of that. Oh, Blackjack and form, nudge me.
Like, I feel like
into the
picking
knockout,
Yi-Sun
which
Shin
causes
with
the
Cho
final
is
series
too
on
risky,
top of
right?
Petrify, so things could have not gone worse
Cause
for him.
Yi-Sun Shin needs a frontline
Even if you
to buy him time to contest objectives and kill.
Even if the Yuzhong was at 0,
And since you have one
it would
Cho,
still do that to a
the,
decent
that means that you can only do that when the Cho gets a good
one of
kick.
the things that Edward held on to. And
But Fredrin can taunt anyone at any time, so it's very easy for things to be cancelled.
he deserves to be MVP. I don't know if he's gonna get it. We're about to find out. Indeed he does!
1-4-7.
Damn. Edward got MVP after going 0-3-0 on the Yuzhong.
Eventually leading the charge
Fudge, man.
for Aurora. This tactic of SRG would have worked if they were up against an assassin in the jungle. But now they're up against a Fredrin. And even if you take
So I think one thing's for sure going into the last game, we need to ban Fred,
They got to stop
and we need to prepare drafts in case the Baxia shows up as well.
Just making sure. You know what? Not only am I facilitating the fight, I am pumping up 2-for-1s time and time again. Energy eruptions that's landing not only on.
Like, this is the style of gameplay that Aurora beat Liquid with
How
too.
many times can he keep reproducing it? And the answer is an infinite number of times. He's done it so consistently to the point where I think
I'm nervous now.
it is not worth letting
And
go.
I'm sure SRG is nervous as well.
In general,
Thank you for the hydration.
utility junglers, you don't want to face Aurora when they are in an atmosphere where they thrive. This is still the DNA of
Yeah.
former world champions.
I was really hoping that SRG would win that game so that they wouldn't have to worry about the pressure of Game 5
So they know what it's
and
like.
making history for
This
for all of us.
and talking about oppression, that Yi-Sun Shin could not play.
I
Despite them having a great start. This is one of them. Oh my god. 10 minutes since Sakai hasn't died. That doesn't tell you the story. It was ripped.
because like Edward and Light are already difficult to kill, right? So Edward and Light can just dive into us,
Watching
and then Demon Kite can stand with Doming and Yue.
And then a couple of
so that if anyone tries to go for a backline dive,
Taking a lot of damage. But then notice the back.
Demon Kite is there to protect as well. And then Kimmy Granger just do so much damage.
As the anchor continues to move forward time and time.
Yooms literally got a perfect kick on Demon Kite, on Domain Kite in the last fight. They executed the Granger before the fight even started. And then we lost the fight because we couldn't reach Yue.
Easily. A lot of weird motion. I mean, even me and Leo were talking about this in the middle of the game.
Because they're just hiding behind 3 bulky ass peeps. Like, Yooms got a beautiful kick here. Domain Kite instantly dies.
SRG were non-SRG.
I really feel like someone should have tried to target Yue, but we don't have anything left in the tank after that.
Played dirty MLBB with no rhyme or reason. And I'm hoping that
Damn it.
this does not get rid of their mental constitution. I'm hoping that they don't beat themselves up hard for this, because I could have sworn that the first, 3 minutes of this game, we were going to see Malaysia in the grand finals for the first time in the M series.
Yeah, again, to tell the story of what happened early on. Yeah, they got a lot of kills onto Edward. They started it off also with a beautiful steal on the orange.
Damn it, Aurora.
Guys, and then it seemed like, okay, there's going to be no room of recovery.
This team is not even consistent, man.
Keep going to the bottom lane. Let's just farm the opposite side. Let's get our orange buffs through the buffs of Sakai's in the orange side.
They hypercharge Domain Kite. And then we have to spend the entire game trying to hunt Domain Kite. And because we're hunting Domain Kite, we can't hunt Yue.
To help deal with attack speed of Innocent, and of course,
Granger Kimmy is so stupid, man.
Queen's wings.
And then we look on over to the opposite side. What are those items from Cram? This is like a public rank game build that we see time and time
Damn,
again.
Cram went for Divine? Why did he go for Divine?
That is the first.
He only had the glowing wand as a damage item initially.
The, alone, the fact that you allotted that much economy when you were losing consistently for 10 minutes now, you still decided to do that. I'm hoping that it's a team decision. I'm hoping that he ran this through the squad saying, yo, I'm gonna go.
This meta is still so draft based. SRG played the early game perfect. Mind you, Sky stole buffs. We got multiple kills on the EXP lane.
Let me add a little bit more thought of what Cram is.
SRG's early game was perfect.
Job is to jump on the Frederick.
But then the moment that Aurora invaded with 3 people once, ignoring the rest of the map,
The rest of the team want to
they just win.
because that's who Yooms is looking
Because
for.
that's
He's
how
got a lot of kicks
the
to
comp
the
works.
delay.
I hate this sort of thing, man.
It's going to you.
I feel like a lot of skill expression has been taken out of the meta these days.
Thanks for the faster charge and my appraiser's wrath, I guess. Bonk onto you.
It really is just play the right hero the right way.
He communicated it, but not completely.
Guys, I'll take out the Frederick. Okay, says the rest of SRG, and this is what we're left with. Personally, for me, I don't deny that there is a little bit of logic, but it's very counterintuitive, right? Because yes, you want to get on top of people like Demon Kite, for an example.
What happened? I thought there wasn't any match for SRG today. I'm just as confused as you are, Mo. Why did they schedule the upper bracket final today? I don't know.
The flicker in the first place.
So here's that gold curve.
Like, look at that gold graph, dude.
So clearly towards
Just
Aurora.
instant swing after those couple kills into the Granger. Fudge, man. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB.
SRG was in control. It was that slow of a burn, and then suddenly the turn, and then too little too late.
Let's also notice that in terms of the gold curve, right, the maximum and as well as the lowest, the deficit wasn't too crazy. We never got to see 4K, we never got to see 5K, and of course, obviously the big old 10K where the game's basically over, but it really just goes to show that Aurora is just more efficient with smaller leads in comparison to SRG, who are waiting for clear timings rather than playing as adaptive as they usually do.
SRG played to their conditions and they were satisfied with the first tower break, and already Edward suffering 2 deaths early on. This could have been a different story if they then turned their attention to, if they can't disrupt the jungle pathing of the Fredrin, which a lot of teams actually cannot do, then at least help Innocent out. But then they couldn't. And then in the end, it's Aurora who forced the game number 5 because of the overzealousness and the overcommitment of selling our red giants towards the EXP lane of Edward. But we also have to credit Aurora's comeback here. Fundamental, man. How they just decided to tackle the rest of the map despite all that pressure. that was beautiful mobile legends bang.
Yeah, it really was, and it's extremely expressive as well, right? I think if anything, if anybody forgets the entire series, just watch the laning phase between Cram and Edward, because my God,
Yeah, they still have 3 rounds of lower brackets before the lower bracket finals. Whichever team wins this has such a long break before they play again for grand finals.
There is a way to harness that kind of aggression. I'm hoping that Cram has reset well enough after game 4, after that 22-minute loss, to be able to use it.
I hope we see an adjustment now. We just basically need to make sure that Aurora can't play utility jungle. It's that simple.
Yeah, I mean, the best
You take away utility jungle from Aurora,
that in-your-face style that gets into the
then they just don't play as well. Straight
I
up.
don't see Cram and SRG change up too much because I'd want to see a very competitive game number 5 between these two. Aurora Philippines and Selangor Giants are on the brink of making history, but for who? We're going to theorize just a little bit more behind the scenes about drafts and picks and whatnots and strategies, but for now, let's toss it on over to Eterna with an interview.
Oh, well. I guess it's
Down to the final
Hey, it's
game.
Mars!
But before we get into that, we are going to get a little bit of time to talk to each representative from each region.
Okay, what's
that is
Mars
fighting
about
for
to
that
say?
Final ticket to the grand finals, the first ticket rather, to the grand finals here between Hans
Yup.
as well as Mars.
Hey.
Guys, I gotta say, behind the scenes, this has been the most chaotic duo, and we're gonna talk to them about it right now. All right, let's start with you, Hans.
Okay.
We gotta ask. All
Nah,
right,
Mars
first
is
game
holding
was
that.
looking good, and then back-to-back wins from SRG, and then Aurora was able to take it back in game number 4. How did that momentum shift happen? How do you feel about that?
Bro, I can't even lie to you. Like, we got nervous because, again, SRG.
He looks pissed. No, Mars is just being silly.
Aurora, we eventually knew that they were gonna fight back. I guess on a serious note, it really comes from the draft. MTB and Dexter really did a great job trying to figure out that it's not just about Innocent and Cram with that team. You gotta respect that entire squad if you want to win this series. So, yeah.
So yeah, so the draft's execution as well was amazing coming in from game number 4.
Why is Mars
But I
not
gotta
wearing an
ask you,
SRG jersey?
do you agree? What happened with SRG in that 4th game? Because technically, SRG had the chance to close that out 3-1, Mars.
Yeah, my perspective is from a business side, this is good.
Business.
Because
Wait.
the more matches we get,
Okay.
more views we get.
Okay, more games, better views.
More better views, more money.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, for us, this is good. I really appreciate the players. Very competitive, you know.
That's true.
Not just by competitive, but we make it very competitive until we
Yes.
get the views much more.
Yes.
So
Mars,
this is
thank
good
you.
for business perspective.
Mars,
Keep
thank
supporting
you.
us.
Thank you, Mars.
Yeah, because my vision is not just only the battle between SRG and Aurora.
Agree.
The LPH.
Okay.
This is about us.
Yes.
This is about let the world see us.
Yes.
They've
Yeah.
taken
One
over.
family.
One family. No, that is true. That's true. You can hear the arena agreeing with him right now. We are one family. So SRG, like, did it on purpose for more.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't care. I'm not
okay.
the analyst. They did that on
You have
purpose.
something to say
Because
about
we are
that?
winning.
Well,
but
I
we
guess we'll
lose.
just make the most out of every opportunity. If he thinks that that's the case, well, you know what? We're here anyway. We might as well win it, right?
You see, everything happens for a reason. Because of that draw, we are on this stage, you know, for the Clippers to clip us.
That's true. We weren't supposed to
Mars
be
is
here,
on another
but
level,
we were
man.
here because of one reason.
Yeah.
Aurora won Game 4.
Yep.
And today, at this very moment, we're gonna see them again.
We are.
Yeah.
Yes.
We are, because it's a best of 5.
Yes.
And we have one
Intelligent.
more game.
Yes.
Right? So one more game is ahead of us, boys. Do you have a message to Aurora PH and do you have a message to SRG? We'll start with Mars. All right.
Message.
Yeah, message for SRG.
Oh, usually I message using WhatsApp, but it's okay. I'm sending this message for SRG. Do your best because winning is easy. Just win. That's all.
Winning is easy.
Just
so
win.
Just
That's
win.
all.
Thank you, Mars. That was very wise of
very
you.
wise.
Hans?
Yes. My message
Yes.
to Edward, I love you, bro. To Yue, you're my Pookie Bear. To Demon Kite and Doming Kite, you hold the 2 parts of my chest and the entirety of my heart. And to Light, you are my vision. When you have no fans, I am not here. When you have fans, we are all here.
Give him space.
If I am here, you have a fan in me.
Yes!
And I,
For Light, do better!
thank you.
For Dominic Kite, do your best!
Alright, it's getting
What is
super
happening
chaotic
here?
up on stage, but you can feel the passion from these 2 representatives. Thank you, Hans. Thank you, Mars.
Thank you.
And thank you for the passion of the fans that are in the building right now, because this has been one of the wildest crowds we've seen here.
Mars
in
is switching
M7.
sides.
So,
Man,
with
man
that,
is
ladies
playing
and
both
gentlemen,
sides, you
looks
know.
like the
So
players
whatever
are now
happens, he
ready.
comes out on top.
Who will take the first slot to the grand finals? Only time will tell. Let's throw it over back to our casters.
This match for the top 2?
Count on Mars
Yes.
to give. Out of
Yes,
this
it
world
is.
entertainment, count on Hans to get
Oh.
the job done. And it was great to see both of them.
Oh, I'm so
Interesting
stressed.
dynamic. I kind of want to see more.
Please,
I want to see
SRG.
more of Hans and Mars
Please
together.
make history for us
Those two are
today.
the ones handling it.
Yeah.
Just to see
Mars
what
is here for
happens.
the vibes.
Maybe
Oh,
for
he
you
sure
guys.
is.
Our belated Hans got the full-on copy pasta.
Yeah.
I don't think Mars was informed that you could go long.
Yeah. He decided to just wait. I want to jump in on that.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. Let me help you glaze the Aurora right now. But again, thank you, Eterna, Hans, and Mars for that. But now, we got to get down to the nitty-gritty details of this game number 5. It's game number 4. Again, we were going into the game thinking the glue, perfect pick. Early game, perfect. Wait, what's this over-aggression? But then that's
Oh boy.
interesting thing here because
I
it's
don't know what to
that
expect
little-
anymore,
this
guys.
little close
Also, I'm
detail
kind of
that
glad
could
I said
be
earlier
that
that I probably wouldn't do Enfield today.
delay just a little bit,
Because if I was
discussion
forced
for
to
the
do
series.
so
We're gonna
instead,
have
by
to
game
fight some
5, I would have been very
and by
upset.
reminding you
I'm
that
glad
you
that I
don't
made the
have
decision myself
what
in
the game is
advance.
skin, but if you
Because
do
if this
that,
happened and made me
sure
like
you play
not
your
able
parts.
to do it,
The
I would have been
Thunder
very sad
Ascendant
about
skin.
it.
Ooh. Actually, that's not the Thunder Ascendant. This is the Prime version.
Yeah.
This is the level 7.
Please,
Prime.
SRG,
The
take
easier
the
to get
W so that
literally
I can
upon
go to
buying
bed
packs
happy
is
and focus on doing my work tomorrow.
It's not this one.
So that I can stream
All right?
Arc
Just by
Knights.
getting Thunder, just by getting the pass, you get Thunder Ascendant immediately. All right?
It's like saying, yeah, we love him, but he's not our youngest son.
The world has been very mean to me lately, guys. I would like it if the world was a little less mean to me.
Ideally, all of them.
For
but
a little
ideally,
while.
At least this time around, the figurines. I was a big fan of the Yuzong one. I was also a big fan of the Roger one. This one kind of smokes them. Really.
Excuse me.
detailed. Look at all the intricacies.
Excuse me.
I thought the Yuzong on the cloud
Oh.
was sick, but this is really special.
This is on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
This is Ascended.
Just to say that we were supposed to talk about the Thunder Ascendant skin, but we just ended up glazing the.
Cosmic Finality figure.
Yeah. Who has to pass
hello,
level
Nut.
150 already.
Make some noise.
Welcome.
Okay, no one yet.
No one in the
Thank God. Now I don't feel this bad.
No, but Trex does, right?
Any summary for poor Mo who missed all 4 games?
Yeah, but he's
SRG lost game 1,
no, you know what I'm saying?
and then they won the next 2 games,
You can't just buy it.
and then they lost
It's not gonna
game
come
4,
that easily.
and here we
It's
are.
not a competition. Buy some friends to protect.
TLDR.
RO, the MLBB Rising Open Season 5, because it's already back, still open to everyone and flexible to join now with major updates. Earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank and team up.
Arc Knights? Yeah, Enfield, Kai. Aren't you aware?
Win or lose, earn MRO.
Enfield released today. I was supposed to stream it today, but then this happened.
Win bigger prizes and
So SRG, y'all better win this
Buy your
to make it worth it for me. I passed up on waifus for you.
MLBB Rising Open.
Hey, if you're good at ML, I'm sure you have a lot of friends. A lot of people want to be your friend.
For sure. Hi, friends. Hopefully you're
I
still
play,
cool.
I play a mean Yuzong. Anybody?
And a really good Leomord as well.
Oh, I was Edward. I was pretending to be Edward.
At least I'm here for the most important. You are right. You are right.
Back because now we're going to be heading to the game.
Arc Knights made me sad. You guys have already played it, right? No spoilers, yeah?
Games, SRG
I intend to start tomorrow.
2 games it was Aurora. So who goes where? Who, if you have the choice.
Playing right now, still don't know how to use the factory thing. We'll figure it out. I'll play tomorrow.
Yeah.
So should we ask that?
I will stream tomorrow.
Ready? If we're SRG,
Friday stream special for Arknight's Enfield.
Easily.
Because I cannot wait
Feels like Red
any
Star
longer.
telegraphed if you were in SRG's position, right? You're expecting them to ban out the Fray. You're expecting them to ban.
Man,
out
but I
the
have so much
Well,
work to
it
do.
allows you to open up the option
I have to do
for
all my
anyone.
work
But
first.
yes, if they do happen to get the Jushin, they're more than happy to first pick it.
Not to mention, by being blue, you're able to.
Too busy with work that I haven't finished the tutorial. I guess we're the same there.
Even if you
I have been paralyzed by obligation,
flex
both in terms of work and in terms of supporting our boys.
your draft first by going blue 4-5 and sitting on it.
SRG really knows how to give us heart attacks though.
Where they were
They have to bring Aurora Turkey to 5 games, and now they have to bring Aurora Philippines to 5 games. Can they just like not for a bit? Well, let's find out.
And SRG will go blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upper brackets of the M7 World Championship Game 5, a best of 1 that will determine whether SRG or Aurora Philippines makes it to the top 2 in the grand finals. SRG now on the blue side, Aurora on the red, and instantly double utility jungle ban. No risk taken. Baxia and Fredrin off the table right away. Aurora gonna ban out the Sora as well as the Hilda, keeping it standard close to the chest, and SRG will take out Grok because that was also a hero that caused them a lot of trouble against Aurora Turkey.
Lately, every time the Kai comes up, it just doesn't do that well. So.
Now there's gonna be a lot of power picks left, but the Zeusin ban is a respectable one, since that was the hero that SRG first picked to take a very easy game 3 victory. So what's going to be the first pick now? Yi Sun-shin has been a bit 50-50. Eve is counterable, something that SRG has shown themselves.
Because if they do lean Yums back into the Kalea,
CC was a hero that was banned in the first 2 games, but then didn't really get played after that, since it doesn't seem to be something SRG is prioritizing too heavily. Claude is also open, and SRG will go Claude. Freya is an option as a counter, but I think SRG is confident that if they can play for late game scaling, they can do better. And I think that is the way to go. I think you gotta put your faith on Innocent. He can get countered by Freya, yes. But he will farm, and he will carry. Aurora goes for Kimmy Khalid. So they're still setting up for a potential Kimmy Granger, but there isn't really a proper tank jungle to use anymore. Ted asked, is Valir not viable to go against utility jungle in the pro scene? Valir is too low mobility, very vulnerable overall. He can be good against tankier jungles, but he will still die to most DPS options in the meta. So he's just not worth taking. You're better off going Xborg, and even Xborg hasn't had a very high success rate. Leomord Zetian. Zetian is still on 100% win rate actually. But going Leomord is risky considering there is a Khalid. We can get quite easily invaded. Oh, every pick that comes out makes me more nervous. Because I still don't know if it's good enough. What will Aurora want to play here? What do they want to pick at this point? Hari. So they're reversing the table. The thing is, Harif wins against Claude at level 2, but I think Claude actually wins against Harif from level 4 onwards. So I think this is actually fine. I think I'm actually okay with this for Innocent's lane matchup. Isn't Freya good to counter Kimmy? Yes and no.
Again, you're already
I think they actually can both handle each other depending on how they approach the fight. But Claude has already been picked and Freya is not good in the EXP lane. So we're not going to see a Freya.
taking out EXP lane option.
That Khalid is annoying? Yeah, I'm a little worried about the Khalid. Especially since we're playing Liam or Zetian. We have a lot of fairly vulnerable heroes. So Aurora's probably going to continue banning Esme to make sure that Harif is open. I wonder if they'll ban Uranus. Because so far Cram has had the highest success rate by just going pure sandbag side lanes. Right? Like Uranus, Esmeralda.
A lot of Cram's favorites are still available.
As for SRG, do they want to play it safe and just get rid of Akai as well? They get rid of Guinevere. Okay, that's fair.
They can't ban all of those.
Yeah, exactly. So it's damage control for Aurora. Well, for Salong or Red Giants, they will be very happy.
Oh, my heart is beating out of my chest. I can't believe it actually went to Game 5. My prediction for this match before the day started, by the way, guys, was 3-2 in favor of SRG. So if SRG wins this, a lot of my predictions today will actually be kind of correct. So they ban Alice. So if Cram goes Uranus, then that's something Aurora is willing to deal with. Unless Aurora steals Uranus away, it's not impossible.
I wouldn't be so confident with picking up the fact
Aurora steals Uranus, and then I feel like Aurora might be looking at a last pick Joy or Fanny. Maybe Joy, cause like Demon Kite didn't do too well on the Fanny initially. I think Aurora is gonna be looking at Joy or Lance, but they haven't really picked the Lance the entire time. What does Yumes play now? They can go Hylos, actually. Like, I actually think it's a good game for Hylos. Go double Uma again, right? Uma comp.
Kalia, Lapu, or Kalia Yuzong for the side of SRG.
Oh, they go Lapu. But then SRG can just go Uranus, actually.
Let me be me.
You could go Uranus, Hylos. You could also go Kalea, actually. But I kind of like Hylos with Zetian and Leomord. Is Phoveus good here for who? For SRG? I think Phoveus just hasn't been doing that well, though Cram has played it. It's good into Harif, but not really into anyone else on the team. I do like Hylos into Uranus.
But what if it is going to be utility for Aurora, though?
Is there anything else? Cram could go glue again and it would still work. Got taught? Okay, going to be left open. Uranus? What is going to be the EXP lane? CC? CC. Haha, alright. Let Cram make some plays!
SRG here, lock in the CC.
This is a classic. The Claude CC side lane for SRG. They're going for as much scaling as possible while keeping their lane priority intact, which I quite like. Now Aurora can't really go Joy anymore. I think they logically have to play like a Lance. No, they go Akai. They're doing it. They're pulling out the panda.
My goodness, yeah. Again, really
oh boy!
If they went for the Yushishin, it would just be too much economy to invest. But
Aurora knows that Demon Kite on the tank jungle is the way to victory. So they're going to stick to it no matter what. The thing is, I would actually say SRG has good tank melters, right? Like both CC and Claude handle Akai fairly well. And there's no way Demon Kite can pin that many people at once. Even though this is going back to the tank jungle that Aurora is comfortable with, I'm actually happy with SRG's draft.
I'm gonna say SRG on this one.
I didn't call the Akai for nothing. Let's go Aurora!
I'm guessing Aurora here.
Our laning is very good. You are right, Mo. And I think that SRG always does the best when they have lane priority in general. I think they have lane prio in almost every lane. Like Zetian will be able to do quite well against Kimi. Claude will lose early to Harif, but will catch up once he gets like one item. And then Cram will be able to beat out Edward on the CC. Not to mention melt Akai quite well once he has full items. Yums is also on the Gatot, which has been quite consistently banned second phase in most of the matches here in M7. So I like the chances, but we still have to properly respect. Cause yeah, it is Aurora on their comfort style, which is the tank jungle with the Kimmy.
The chokers, the ones who always fail when it matters most, the one that finally gets to shine the brightest in the world stage.
I can only wait and see. But at least I don't feel too many concerns about just the composition in general. I think both teams got a pretty good one. Plays to their strengths. Does quite well meta-wise.
A utility hero that doesn't get picked up pretty much at all. But because of the way the draft of the bans went, and because there was a really hard focus on Demon Kite's utility picks,
Demon Kite is in pure rage, Akai. Wow.
Have to remember, like, this hero alone.
So he does intend to contribute some damage.
Okay. I thought it was going to be a big miscalculation there, not hitting level 4.
Now remember, we did see an Akai versus Claude situation before. I can't remember what were the teams involved. But Claude, once he gets enough items, can actually out-sustain an Akai spin, which is weird.
He's going to be fine because he's up against a Leomord, not an assassin.
Oh, are they committing on light? He has the Cyclone Eye, so he's able to get away. And now Phantom Seed has been used before the turtle, which is not ideal for us. I think we might have to give up this turtle. I don't think we can fight without Sky's ult against an Akai. Fury of the Phoenix is good, does some nice damage. Cram comes in, goes for Demon Kite, but of course he's gonna be able to secure the turtle just fine. That's fine. I don't have too much issue with that. Akai plus Kimmy looks so toxic, it is. But it does require some finesse to execute. And it takes time to actually kill people. Which means that Demon Kite has to be pinning down like one specific target for extended periods. Aurora Gaming is actually going to be lacking a little bit in terms of direct burst. But they do have a lot of damage put together to make up for it.
He was the best Harith in the league, and probably the best still. So this is such a great matchup, you know, that Harith, that Claude, that we've been seeing so much throughout these Swiss.
I am holding my breath because I am scared.
Claude is still a menace to deal with. And so with that, again, you're just going to see a whole lot of...
I think Demon Kite did steal a regular cap from Skies there. We should definitely prepare ourselves for a little bit of invasion, because Akai can basically get stuff for free. Blazing Duet, enemy used, Innocent, in a dangerous spot, but he's okay.
I'm not even sure if Innocent actually got the gold crab.
Yeah, I can't tell if he got the crab, because there was too much happening over there.
Rely on SRG just in case they need to support him up here in that gold lane, but Domain Kite fine. Unless they go for something else. SRG might be looking for a play elsewhere. They still have 30
SRG can only really look to burst UA, but UA is going to be playing like hyper safe. He's just going to be rotating everywhere with light, because there's not much reason for them to split up.
A really good kind of back and forth between...
So SRG are the ones that will be creating tempo by actually like rotating through lanes.
I would say like almost 80% of the time, maybe 90% of the time, pick up assassin junglers. Demon Kite, a specialist, I would say, as utility jungle. So buff secured, turtles up, second one of the game. Aurora Gaming.
I feel like it's still kind of hard to contest objectives though. It's very difficult for Skies to actually like beat out an Akai on getting retry timings. Here the Phoenix used, but Skies got stunned. Skies walks in, Demon Kite secures the turtle, and now the heavy spin comes out. Skies is gonna be pinned inside the pit. Ah, that's unfortunate. Skies walked in basically the worst direction possible there. Oh, Innocent, you're playing with fire.
This is the synchro vision, and he calls it quits. Demon Kite up top with the pressure. This is the systematic Aurora Gaming Philippines in a game 5, bro. They went back to their comfort. This is back to the roots, right?
Aurora basically just plays standard MLVV. And it's kind of hard to stop it if you don't have the right heroes. Leomord is a bit hard. We do some good damage there. We at least keep the tower alive. Akai is a solid pick here. It is. That's the thing.
Keep that turret alive, even though it just got a sliver of health left.
But SRG does have good tank melters. If the game lasts long enough, I'm pretty sure SRG outscales. Right, SRG has 4 different sources of damage, and both Claude and CC actually do a good amount of damage in the late game. In comparison, Kimmy is the hero that scales best for Aurora. Harif obviously does a lot of damage, but Claude will eventually out DPS. Uh-oh. Well, I said eventually. Light will die to the tower.
There's a trade as Demon Kite's gonna be chased down the skies. Pops the steed, but again he just rotates up top. He will deny the turret take. Great response, but a better trade for
They should just not contest Turtle at the moment. I agree. Yums is gonna be pinned here. He has the pot to revitalize, but can he survive? No.
Pops him through. They got the payback for the roam right there as they lock down.
Fines, Aurora's good at this kind of gameplay, man. We actually might have to rely on Innocent and Cram to carry the late game. Ooh, Cram is on sprint actually. I only just noticed that. It took me a while, 7 minutes for me to notice Cram's battle spell, but he is on sprint. Which is actually a pretty good spell for this particular game. The turtle is low, they get stunned! Oh my god! Skies goes down! Cram comes in from the side. Cram is playing a dangerous game, but he is pretty okay. Oh, Stormy! Okay, just barely out.
Forcing the flicker out as Doming goes up top. Doesn't have some on force. Light goes in over the Cram, but it gets away in time with the sprint. Meanwhile, Edward in mid again holding.
Oh, Skies is not having a good game. Leomord against Akai is really tough.
If it's not Demon Kite securing the objectives, it's Edward crashing on, forcing battle spells down.
And this Khalid is also causing issues. I think that's where the stun on Skies came from. Oh, Innocent has been pinned. He purifies out, so he's okay. But we lose the mid tier 1. Ooh, Edward with the 2-man stun. Sky's gonna be targeted once again. Yu's taking a lot of damage, but he has to ult out. And Aurora is once again playing as 5, dude. I hate it so much. They're trying to accelerate to not let Innocent farm, and it's actually working. How is Doming so... Oh, he has 3 kills. Okay, that's why. Doming is so rich already.
Okay, it looks even some of these trades. Then Light comes in with a big raging sandstorm. Edward gets.
Oh, we're gonna have to play a comeback game here if SRG wants to turn this around. We need one of those perfect setups. At the moment, Stormy is getting ignored because he's not even tickling. Yeah, he wasn't able to get the early lane lead that he got before, so he doesn't poke strong enough.
To an extent, but right now they're just getting outmaneuvered around the map, and that's the power always of when you think you have this utility jungler, you can move the way you want to move around the map, you can find that lockdown that you're looking for, and it just layers so well. So for SRG, if they want to approach this in the best way possible, it's all on that scaling for Innocent. He's got to be able to get there.
I have to admit, Aurora is really good at playing these comps. A lot of teams have actually, like, there's a reason why not many teams still go for the utility jungle route. Because if you play it incorrectly and you lose like your backline DP, you lose the fight because your tanks don't do enough damage. But Aurora does such a good job of protecting their cores. We just straight up cannot fight for any objectives, man. Innocent hasn't been able to farm fast enough because we've just been losing too many fights.
I know it's slept on in the draft, but it's still one of the better heroes to go ahead and secure objectives. If anybody gets close, you usually have these spin them away to get that retribution off. And they're going to take this tier 2 tower up top as Demon Kite just...
Yeah, Aurora has definitely learned a lot from their Liquid and Alter Ego matches. I feel like this is an empowered Aurora that emerged from the hardest bracket.
Wanted to bait a few resources, right? Innocent just backs away with a BMI.
Oh, we are so behind.
To a point where
I don't know if the game will last long enough for Innocent to carry us, dude.
Innocent to scale. Satian, I'm guessing as well. Traction pulse.
baits out the BMI.
This Kimmy is usually manageable in most other teams.
I don't think he can pull off an
But for some reason, when Aurora is playing it, we actually can't touch her. Would Joy have been better here? It's hard to say. Because like SRG was specifically trying to pick jungle early to leave their side lanes for later. Which means that Skies had to bite the bullet in some way. Joy is too easy to counter if you pick her in the first phase. So they just have to go with a more generic, like, jungler. And since they like to play for early game, they just decided to go for Leomord with Zetian. It makes sense on paper. But the Khalid and Akai together is causing too many issues.
If that means just getting the passive out from Stormy, if that means getting some of the battle spells, and even then, the Raging...
Look at how rich Aurora is, my god.
And that's why they're able to go ahead and play that upper hand. Also, on the gold lane, you still need so much more time for Innocent here. He's building into that Corrosive Scythe. But even so, if that Trinity is online, it's going to be a hell of a time to get into the fight, man, because...
7k gold lead in 11 minutes.
Also light there, queuing for the team. We're starting things up in Edward as well. So
Aurora actually saved the Akai until the end, and we just can't do anything to it.
Plenty of time, 40 seconds away from this Lord to come up.
And now SRG are forced to again group.
We have to try and hard funnel Innocent and Cram. If everyone else gets sacrificed, we just have to take it.
Philippines right now. There's no way for them to actually just brute force walk into their own jungle alone.
Here is the thing, Aurora, no tank jungle, no win. Honestly, it feels that way, but if that were the case, then everyone would just ban nothing but tank jungles against them, right? Who knows, maybe after this, that's what they'll do. Oh god, Innocent! He's okay. We cannot let Innocent die, he needs to farm.
With the bravest fighter now goes back. That is all they need.
I think SRG needs to somehow delay this game until like 25 minutes if we wanna win.
And so, if SRG is thinking about contesting this Lord, it's probably not going to happen.
They cannot. Not without a Purify on the main man.
They just got to wait. They got to buckle in as Lord is going to be secured here for Aurora Gaming Philippines at the 12:40 minute mark.
Is this how our chances of going to top 2 end?
They have everything they need to...
Yes, I know even if SRG loses here, they still have a chance of making it, but...
8,000+ gold at this point.
Lower bracket is scary, man.
This composition could potentially end it off of a first Lord push.
Demon Kite, over the course of, I would say, the run to get it to upper bracket finals, has been behind against Carl Teasy in gold, losing out individually.
They should have banned that Akai. Yeah, I think so. They were thinking like, oh, if Akai comes out, we can probably handle it. We have Claude, we have CC.
Gold ahead of Skies.
Like, who else is gonna play the Akai?
But we should have just hard disabled Demon Kite. We should have forced him on like a Barats or something.
Right? It's one of those things, yeah. There's Redmar, I can hear him in my ear, man. Redmar.
Our base defense on paper is not bad, but we're 10k gold behind, dude. I just don't think we have enough. The game is accelerated too quickly.
This is quite big. But it's not the worst for Selangor Red Giants, just because, again, Lord's going to be spawning in the bottom lane, so they'll be able to handle it here. Light!
Well, look at Sky. He's going on this off angle, too. Is he actually going to initiate a fight? From this angle, no. They cleared out the minions. Lord is cleared as well. They lost one base turret. And so this, more than
SRG has had the farm in base for the last, like, 7 minutes.
Right? But they are doing exactly that. They're sticking with the basics, they're sticking to the fundamentals, and every team will go ahead and say how important that is. Even when you have this kind of lead, you can't lose that focus.
Oh, that was close. If Skies got caught there, it would have been bad. Oh, we do no damage at all, dude.
He doesn't have AOG.
10k gold lead does that to you.
Keeping Aurora Gaming in check, but here's the re-engage. Zaman Force dropped down, and it's just the answer, the response from Aurora Gaming.
How is it still so tense with a 10,000 gold lead, dude?
The crazy thing is 1-5 in terms of the kills, right? But
Innocent just needs to get some good pickoffs.
In this game 5.
But he's nowhere near to doing enough damage to do that.
is at what's stake here, Mirko. It's that grand final spot. It's a huge story.
He
for
has
both teams.
his Trinity at least. I think he's trying to build his Malefic now.
They understand
The
that
Domenkite's already at 4 items.
we need to go
And he's
steal
got a
up.
2k gold lead.
Innocent is nearly there. He's got to get a little bit of defensiveness, obviously.
Cram also
We've also seen what a crown
needs to try and keep up in terms of farm.
Case, in this sense, when we get
This is way too nerve-wracking. It is.
They gotta get to the 20-minute mark.
I feel like I have to recognize that the chances of turning this around are kinda low though.
Actually contest this Lord though if they can.
But can they? Traction pulls
I don't know if we can defend another Lord, I'm gonna be honest.
bottom wave.
Our base is already open.
Doming and Demon Kite are still holding on to it. Silango Red Giants say we cannot contest. Aurora Gaming Philippines secure the Lord. Huh? Oh, Skies.
I think that
Oh, he was trying to use the ult to
just
take
get
buff.
the orange buff. I'm not sure, but nonetheless, they knew they couldn't fight and contest. So they'd rather go ahead and defend.
Fudge, do we lose here?
Wow.
4 innocent might be just saying, you know what?
We are hitting the 40k net worth mark, which means that our cores do actually have some items. But Aurora is so farmed, and they have multiple chastised pauldrons too to deal with Claude. And Edwards are hunting Innocent! He's already forced him back, he had to use the Blazing Duet just to escape! Fury of the Phoenix is good, actually really nice timing from Stormy. Okay, good. We hold the Lord. That's good, we hold the Lord. Oh, careful, Yumes.
Takes a long route over.
Oh, Cram, you are in a bad spot, Cram.
He has to sprint. He's able to get away. Light.
Light flickers in, but the follow-up is not close enough. Yumes is going in, Domenkite's diving. AOG defensively.
Disengage, and it looks like Aurora wants to do this.
Okay.
This is
SRG is locking in, guys. You can tell SRG is locking in. They're not taking risks.
So hard right now, and
They are basically poking and prodding the beast. They're poking and prodding to see which angle they can attack from, but making sure to keep themselves at enough of a distance that they can still back off if necessary. And that's good. They need to keep testing those waters. It's such a scary thing to do because if you walk up in the wrong direction, Demon Kite pins you, you just die and then the game is over. A single mistake will cost SRG a path to the grand finals. It's not impossible to turn this around, but it is nearly impossible.
Has more time to build up to either a winter crown, probably win a crown, not win a
SRG has held on long enough that Cram and Innocent should have almost full build. I'm pretty sure Cram and Innocent are both 1 item away from being full build. Once that happens, they have damage. Stormy should be close-ish, but probably a little further.
They're nearing that 20-minute mark, and that's where
Who can deal damage other than Innocent? Cram, actually. Like, CC actually does a lot of damage. Like, you cannot underestimate that.
depending on how your composition is.
Okay, yeah, looking at the items. Yeah, both Cram and Innocent are 1 item away from finishing build. Stormy is actually also 1 item away.
At what point do you say, man, they waited way too
Obviously,
long
Aurora is already max build.
to end the game. They weren't able
But we
to-
are starting to reach the point of the game
They love ML.
where goal lead matters less.
Almost 20 minutes here. Lord up, evolve this time. This might
At
be
this
the first
stage, a
time
10k goal lead doesn't actually matter as much.
Test a Lord here, but Stormy's so far away, Light's gonna be able to spot this out.
Oh, Light is trying to go for the backline cut off.
It's under half health.
That wave's not
Stormy
good.
is staying in base just to make sure there's no backdoor. I think he saw Light as well. I hope he's giving them information. Light's gonna engage on Innocent. Innocent has to get out. Fury of the Phoenix goes in. Light's gonna sustain himself back. They get the Lord. We need to go. It's time to go.
Light pops and conceal. Aurora Gaming.
Oh.
Get the evolved Lord.
The question is, can SRG defend another Lord?
Walk in to potentially end the game. And as I've been
This
saying for
is the
SRG,
scariest one.
defended time
After,
and time
if
again.
SRG can survive this Lord, they will have enough damage to defend base for subsequent Lords.
They have to.
This is the one
They have.
where the question mark is the biggest on whether or not they can hold. If they can hold this Lord and continue playing correctly, they can still delay the game. Which also means for Aurora, the ideal is to end game with this one. Right? Aurora knows they need to end the game with this Lord, because after this it becomes a little bit more difficult. Mid lane turret is almost guaranteed to fall. Fraction Pulse doesn't quite connect. Innocent's trying to take out the Lord, but he gets stunned by Edward. Aurora's trying to go for the Crystal. We're trying to hold them back as much as possible. Crystal's on half HP. Fear the Phoenix comes out. SRG's holding. SRG's holding. Innocent back up. We lose the mid tower, but that's okay. SRG has held. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. SRG has a chance. They genuinely have a chance, but it's still going to be a very, very difficult game. Because Aurora still has all of their towers. My heart. My soul. I can't do this. It's midnight.
That hasn't changed in a while, Miracle. I mean, 6 kills, no turret.
There's only been 6 kills the whole game, dude.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if that's the pro of having
okay.
lineup for Aurora.
We are officially full build on nearly everyone. Cram and Innocent are full build. Skies is getting close. Stormy is getting close. Yums is not quite okay. Oh, Stormy went for it. Did Stormy item swap? Stormy is not close.
Utility compositions and that require a setup that has to be perfect. This is the trouble. Winter Crown now.
Innocent is locking in so hard, guys. SRG is locking in so hard.
He's bootless. Man's barefoot.
You have to breathe. Your heart will stop. It will. Oh my god. I hope they see light back there.
What are they going to do? Traction pulls thrown out. Wait, Cram already used the curtain call. It's on Yue. Light has a very, very good flank on him.
Oh, Light's going for Stormy. Fury of the Phoenix does good damage. Edward loses immortality. Lord is being contested. Skies is pinned inside the pit. He gets taken out. Stormy will fall. Blazing Duet. Demon Kite secures the Lord. Innocent. He's trying to go for the backline. He's killing off the Demon Kite. He still has immortality. Innocent still trying to go. Innocent doesn't have his cooldowns. The knockout once again. Innocent. No! Demon Kite got him.
Shields in the world! Now it's Yums who falls!
No, that's it! No, that's GG!
And that's gonna be it! As the Lord makes
no, not like this!
The stage that once haunted them now rises for them! The Northern Lights do not fade! It ignites
no.
the finals. That ignition, that light will be witness to the entire world. A chance at redemption, a chance at history, and a chance.
Oh, he really cheesed us with Tank Jungle.
Philippines makes it to the grand finals in an epic 3-2 series against SRG.
Fudge.
Oh, the chokers, the failures, the boys who were doubted, the boys who were never meant to be, have just made it to the grand finals. Defeating
we could have had it.
Who, to this point, were undefeated at the M7 World Championship. They were the ones to get to match point first, yet Aurora, PH stayed consistent. They built.
We just lost the Tank Jungle, man.
Grand final stage.
I can't believe it.
The best matches we've seen here. And again, it's not over for SRG. They still have an opportunity.
Is it going to end like this again?
Finals. They go down to the lower bracket, man, and I'll say what, like Aurora game.
Are we going to end at 3rd place again?
And they made it happen. Nice. that lower bracket.
Oh, it's gonna be so hard.
Literally, figuratively, in all sense of the word, is hell.
I can't believe we could have won there, dude. We almost killed Dominkite. He had Winter Crown.
Hey, if you guys have just joined us for some
He flickered out, man.
I'll tell you what.
And then he one-shot Innocent. How did he even hit him from over there?
The best games we've had in a long time, maybe in ever. And this is just a showcase of how good for the course of the years. And yes, I'm still
Fudge.
getting to the grand finals first, but I'll tell you what, I don't know who's gonna end up there in the second spot. Last time
It
we
still
were in
wasn't
Qatar,
enough.
It was a Philippines grand finals. Will it be the same? Liquid are still down there. They are still hungry.
We can't have another PH versus PH finals, man. But that means that SRG needs to beat Liquid in a best of 5.
To hear for our winners interview.
Oh, well, it could be someone else, I guess, but I don't really think anyone else is beating Liquid at this point.
This is your first M7 World Championship Grand Finalist, Pilipinas! Give it up for Aurora Gaming Philippines! What
what
and
a
of course, we have the entire team with us here.
what a way to go! What a way to end again.
Early exit.
We had it.
Completely turn the tables around to redeem yourself and reach to the grand finals. How important is this victory to you and of course to Aurora Gaming Philippines?
Sobrang importante kasi kumbaga ito yung namin yung revenge namin dun sa last run namin.
We lost 2 games. Why didn't we ban Fredrin in game 4?
He said that
If we banned Fredrin in game 4, they might have been forced to reveal a Kai early, then we could have prepared for it in game 5.
last year, and of course they're very much happy on this incredible run to make it to the grand finals right there now. We could tell.
What can I do? What can we do, right, guys?
So even up until this point, even at this winning moment, they're still considering, I think.
In the end, keeping it standard is the way to go, right?
Now we go to
Team fight composition is what the game is designed for.
You're able to go all the way to the grand final.
And Aurora really knew how to play it.
Take to M7, another grand finals. Like, could you talk to us about
Hi.
the hurdles or the
If Skies
challenges
wasn't on
that
Liam
you
Ward,
faced that led you
maybe he
to
could have done
that?
something more. I feel like SRG has become a bit too afraid to play YSS.
Rose can translate.
I feel like we shouldn't have picked Liam Ward into Khalid though.
Hindi siya madali since per season tapos yung pinalitan ko rin kasi magaling.
They held for so long and then they finally like decide we can fight now and then they just can't win anyway.
Tapos ako na papasok na bago ganun. Siguro yung mga
Because of the tank jungle.
Lagpasan na challenges is yung pressure and also yung magiging open sa kanila kasi ako yung bagong salta so medyo kailangan talaga siya matimbang ng mabuti.
We can't be mean, guys. We can't be mean.
Definitely, because
They did earn their position. They didn't just beat us after all. They wouldn't have gotten this far if they only relied on tank jungle.
The biggest challenges he had to overcome, of course.
They had to beat Liquid, they had to beat Alter Ego, they had to beat SRG, they had to beat everyone on the way here. And it wasn't purely through tank jungle either, that's just what they're known for.
Just interview that Light is actually the light of the team. So I think he blended just right. And of course, Yue. We know that this series is definitely not an easy series because SRG was already match point. And oh my goodness, that was insane to watch. But Yue, how are you guys able to
How do I sleep now?
knowing that potentially
How do I sleep and go to work now?
Siguro yung tiwala namin sa isa't isa is nandun pa rin. Then yung composure or yung moral
Zetian against 3 tanks is very bad. I mean, I can see it working, but I think they should have actually played Yi Sun Shin.
their composure and their morale didn't actually drop.
Because like both Yu Sun-shin and Leomord are vulnerable to being invaded by Khalid. But at least Yu Sun-shin has iframes and he has vision.
Everything is on the line, especially one chance.
Did they fight Liquid before this? Yeah. Aurora's first matchup was Liquid. And they sent them to the lower bracket.
Mr. Consistent. Yes, Mr. Consistent.
But
Edward.
Edward was doing such a good fudging job on the Lapu Lapu too.
And you were able to secure your third grand final appearance here right now.
Edward's Lapu was really good. He was completely zoning our team fight. We couldn't actually like fight together properly either.
Siguro ngayon iba na yung ano eh. Nakakasabay na lahat ng team, lahat ng bansa nakakasabay na. And lahat nag-step up na. So, yun siguro.
He said the biggest difference this time around is that all the regions are actually stepping up. And when everybody's stepping up, of course, the competition does get tighter. And when the competition does get tighter, it's definitely harder.
Whoever goes up against Aurora in the grand finals, I kind of wonder what will happen if they just spend every game banning all the tanks.
Coming into the M
like,
series,
would a team be willing to just like only ban tank jungles and just let everything else go?
Recognize that. But with this victory, is there anything
I wonder
to say to everybody who has doubted your journey?
Sa lahat ng doubters, wala eh. Ganyan talaga yung mga yan eh. Kasi ano eh. Wala, pagpatuloy lang nila pagdadoubt sa amin and pinapakita naman namin sa game eh. Kung ano yung dapat pakita.
He said to all the doubters, he can't do anything about that because, well, that's them. They'll just doubt. What they can do, however, is prove them otherwise in the game.
Potential champion mentality?
Potential champion
Can Rora Turkey beat Liquid? Hard to
Before we
say.
let you go, boys, we gotta ask the final
Hard to
question
say.
each and every one of you.
But SRG already had a difficult time against Aurora Turkey too. So I wouldn't feel the best about fighting them either.
Who would you rather be facing in the grand finals? We still have a few teams left looking for that final slot in the grand finals. We have Alter Ego from Indonesia, we have Team Spirit, EECA, SRG, Aurora Turkey, and of course, TLPH. Let's start with you, Yue.
For me, TLPH.
TLPH. What about you, Light?
It's either SRG or TLPH.
Ooh. Edward?
What is our morale going to look like after that?
Similar opinions here. Doming?
DLPH and SRG.
TLPH and SRG.
Oh my,
Yeah.
Eterna. This is honestly a potential grand finals that everybody don't want to miss. And of course, Edward, now that a Filipino...
I also wanted a Liquid SRG grand final.
Is there anything at all that you want to say to the Filipinos
Well,
in the arena and those back at home?
Aurora earned the position. I hope that they lock in to make the grand finals good as well, no matter who they fight
Thank you
against.
so much for the continuous support for Aurora Gaming Philippines, and don't forget to get your grand final tickets.
Nice, promotional. Very promotional.
Definitely.
Fudge.
That was an intense upper bracket final.
Leonard says, hello, I'm so happy PH Grand Finals is still alive. I'm not. I'm sorry, you came to the wrong place, man. I'm not happy PH Grand Finals is still alive. The rest of the world is so sick of it.
History is made and Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Well, that's that, everyone. That's that. We still have chance, yes, definitely. But we're gonna have to deal with more heart attacks for it to happen.
Audience, we have the SRG
We're gonna have so many more heart attacks for it to happen.
Are still in the lower bracket finals, waiting for the team that will challenge their potential stake in the grand final slot. That was a massive lead by Aurora, but the tension
well,
in the air.
that's it. That's it, everyone. I don't think there's much bed. Scheduled the upper bracket finals tonight, and then it's like, you know what? I'll watch it. If SRG wins, then it'll all be worth it. And then that didn't happen either. Wow. Sorry to say this, but Aurora PH is my least favorite team in the entirety of MLBB. Wow. That's quite a thing to say from Dark Striker. Hard chance for SRG, it is. I don't know which of the teams are going to make it through. Like, Liquid Philippines is obviously the scariest opponent to deal with. But then, none of the others could be really considered easy. Hi, when is the lower finals? I have no idea. I think it's gonna take a while because there's still gonna be a few matches. You know what? Lower finals is probably Saturday, thinking about it. Because grand finals is probably Sunday, right? Yeah, I think grand finals is probably Sunday. So lower bracket finals should be Saturday. Yeah, Saturday 8 p.m. Wow, that's late. I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, anyways. Ping is red. Lol. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and finish off my stream here. Hi, what a day it's been. Feels like the start of this year has just been not good. Feels like it's been a rough January for me, man. Rough times. We'll see what happens. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and finish things off. So, tomorrow, I will stream Arknights Enfield. I've waited long enough. I don't care what match is going to be happening tomorrow. I'm not watching it. I am playing Arknights Enfield tomorrow. That is final. No matter what. Right? So I'll probably play at the usual stream time. Maybe I'll start a little earlier, depending on what when I have dinner, because I'm just really excited to actually play it. So make sure you guys are in the Discord server. I'll let you guys know when I decide to go live, and then we can go through the game together. That'll be nice. You know, a little bit of joy in this dark and dreary world of doom and gloom. How many streams am I going to end sad this year, man? And this one wasn't even because of rank. This one wasn't even because of rank. This was because it was that close, man. We could have tasted it. And we lost to Aurora. I gotta give them props. They honestly improved a lot. The fact that like they stick to their guns and just play fudging front to back Ube tank. Like other teams could counter, other teams could ban, but they choose not to because they think they can handle it. And then Aurora shows them that they can't. Enfield, yes, we will play Enfield tomorrow and we will forget all about this because we will look at waifus. Woohoo! Are you sure we're about to get some joy though? In a way. But yeah, alright. I'm gonna go ahead and finish off. I need to go to bed. I need to prepare for work tomorrow, so I'm not gonna talk, I'm not gonna say too much here. For those of you who haven't, do drop like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I'm always live on Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday and Thursday night. And then I have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as a Discord server. So if you guys join or follow any of those, I'll always appreciate the support. And that's how you guys know whenever I am going to be going live. And just join the community to chat as well. Oh, hello, Rivan. You're here from watching DJY crashing out and coping? Well, you're coming here to see me crashing out as well. In fact, it's so crashed out that I'm going to end the stream here. But also because I need to go to bed because I have work tomorrow. Alright, everyone. Thanks a lot for dropping by the watch party today. Fudge. Well, yeah. That's all from me. Why has it all just been sad dodo for 2026, dude? Every single stream just ends in a sad way. Okay, no more. Tomorrow is Enfield. We're going to end the stream happy because I'm going to enjoy new game. Alright, tomorrow will be good time. We'll forget all about M7 and MLBB because game is terrible right now. Okay. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys next time around. Am I casting again? For what? M7? Well, definitely not. Clearly, I'm at home. MPL, though, probably. Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and finish things off there. Thank you everyone for dropping by. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, despite everything. I will see you guys tomorrow for some good old gacha gaming. And we will have some fun. Alright, thanks everyone. See you guys on the next one. Have a very good night. Bye bye. Bye bye people. See ya.